Yes. Good morning, good evening, good time zone, and hello, everybody. And welcome to this first episode and prologue of Conquest and Cataclysm, where we today will be experiencing all sorts of technical issues. An unusually nervous tiger. First time using several different things. We do not expect everything to be perfect. We do not expect everything to be going smoothly. This is also a work in progress, so, you know, just be patient with us, please. This is our first time streaming, all of us. No, not really. But we do have an intrepid group of heroes that we are going to show you now on screen. Let's see here. Is everybody here? Almost everybody's here. We're missing a Damien.
What? I'm here.
Yeah, I think it's on. This is guaranteed on my end, so let me just do a little refresh there.
I can see him.
Yeah, no, this is guaranteed on my end. Hey, and there he is on my end too. It's just the browser source needed a refreshing. For anyone who's been hanging out in these communities, none of these names and backgrounds and faces should be any surprise. But still, we will get to introduce all characters very shortly. However, there is one thing I want to play that I know Lima hasn't seen or heard. Okay, there's nothing to see yet. But I do want to play something to kind of introduce whatever it is that will be happening here. So I'm gonna mute my music here. I will be pouring my system sounds into mic, so hopefully this comes through well and there's no roboting. And for anyone who gets ads or anything like that, I do think that this will be available in multiple YouTubes and VODs, by the way. So don't worry about that.
Yes.
I don't know if Grumbles has blended in with his background at this point, but you know.
He's finally been overtaken by the colour of his background, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's been swallowed by...
Swallowed by the void? By the void?
Oh, sorry. Wrong universe.
Grumbles has returned. Grumbles has returned from hobbling to get a coffee.
Hey! Hobbles the dwarf. Welcome back.
Yeah.
So I just told everyone that I will be sharing a little thing with the stream. So first, I need to change my output settings on Discord so that the subtle tones don't get swallowed. There we go. It's gonna be always on for a tiny bit, but yeah. I hope you enjoy this little intro to Conquest and Cataclysm.
The world is on the brink of monumental change. Before us stand four unsuspecting heroes, unaware of the destiny that awaits them. These individuals are destined to become part of something far greater, something colossal, something epic, something legendary. Perhaps even surpassing the gods themselves. These heroes will encounter allies and adversaries alike. They will cross paths with souls in desperate need of salvation, and others that are beyond redemption. Their journey will be fraught with adversity and moral quandaries. They will face challenges that test their very essence. How will their journey mold them? Will they emerge stronger, forged in the fires of their trials? Or will they be left broken, beaten, and scarred? In the midst of chaos, they will find moments of triumph and celebrate victories that echo through the ages. Their battles will be legendary, their conquests monumental. Join me as I weave a tale of heroes and villains, of light and darkness, of good and bad. This is a story of epic proportions, where the fate of the world hangs in the balance, and the courage of a few will determine the destiny for many. These are our heroes. Who's gaming now? Doc Strangefruit, Lima Zulu Tango, Grumbles the Dwarf.
On me, I'm just a storyteller. Welcome to Conquest and Cataclysm. Oh god. I think things are dying on my end. Please don't die. Oh god. So.
You made a huge mistake.
Oh god. Oh god. Everything is dying. And why? Why? Okay. Now I can finally close a few things that might be sitting in my memory.
And we lost Damien.
Oh god. So, yes indeed, welcome to Conquest and Cataclysm, everybody. This will be made into a full video at some point and posted so people can share and enjoy without blips and roboting and whatnot. So yeah, who wants to introduce themselves first, or should we just drop ourselves into the action? Once we have Damien back, that is.
I think introduction. I think introductions as we play is more fun.
Okay. Okay.
That's just me though.
Okay.
I don't have a preference, but I think that might be more fun.
Grumbles, what do you think?
I am happy to go with the flow.
You and me both. So, let's just play and have fun when Damien reappears.
Yeah, my audio's not synced anymore.
No. This this is gonna be one of those days, I think.
Yeah, maybe look into something else next week.
Yeah.
Looks good on my end for you, Lima. You're in sync on my screen.
Yeah, everything seems fine
I
on
had
my
to
end.
stop recording, stop outputting to Kick, stop outputting to YouTube, and then it's like, okay, it's settling down now.
You know, if you will be greedy and want to stream to 3 or 4 different services, you know, what do you expect?
Yeah, no, that's fair. I think my streaming PC might need another graphics card.
Anyway, hi. So like I said, I'm your storyteller. And I have several ideas for this story. And we'll see how many of them actually come to fruition. And how many will be made up on the spot. I have nothing but overarching ideas. There's pretty much nothing planned outside of a few encounters and a few bangs here and there. Welcome back, Damien. Good to see you. But without further ado, if our players are ready, I'm going to start us off with introducing how you ended up in this particular place that you are currently in. You have been traveling all over the country. I do not imagine you have been traveling as a group until this very moment. I imagine you have all been adventurers, going from town to town, looking for work here and there, working in larger cities as inventors and helpers, working as studies of wizards, working in temples, or living on the street and just trying to survive when those times hit, and that's tough. However, what you think is about maybe 3 to 4 weeks ago, you were all snatched up and brought to a little dungeon, to a little jail cell, where you've been fed fairly well, from what you can tell is normal in jails at least. You have been kept in good health. You have been kept alive, and from time to time you can hear cheering. You can hear clashing of weapons. You can hear the roar of spells. The rooms...
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Keep cutting out. Breaking up.
Yeah, a little bit for me as well.
Okay. Let me make sure that it's not
Maybe we
OBS
should turn
being a
down
bit weird.
Discord quality. No, I mean it's through Discord that you're cutting out.
Yeah. It might be my sensitivity was a bit off. So I'll try to lower it a tiny bit. See if it gets better now. But you have been sitting in a little jail cell, and you've been watching people be taken out. Sometimes they come back. You've been watching people come back, ragged, bloody, beaten up, but being nursed back to full health. But there is one pattern that maybe some of you have picked up on. And I'm going to say that this is going to be an intelligence roll from Funkin Burnbright.
Uh-oh. Luckily, I'm incredibly smart. So smart that I'm struggling to find. There's the button. I give you 11, sir. Which incorporates my modification of 6.
Oh my god. I imagine a camera kind of panning towards a cell where you see Funkin Burnbright. And what do we see when we look at Funkin Burnbright standing there pondering what he's trying to figure out? Who do we see?
A picture of gnomish beauty. You see a... even probably for a gnome, somewhat short of stature and very slender. He looks like a twig that would snap in a strong wind. Or if it bumped into a rabbit or something. He is about 3 foot tall, but don't challenge him on it. He's rather sensitive about his height. And he is kind of got a bushy beard, big gremlin-like ears, if you know the movie reference. And he has hair that kind of shimmers and sparkles a little bit the more agitated or excited he gets. He's carrying a wand he's carrying a couple of twigs, like one branch that's all gnarled and curly that he uses as a staff, and then a little twig that he holds. Again, the more agitated he gets, the more animated, like a music conductor.
Okay. Well, Funkin Burnbright, with his little intelligence check there, has no problem discerning the fact that the pattern is that for everyone that has come back, they have returned 3 times, but never the 4th time. And you also know perfectly well what is up there. Because you have been up there. You have been up there before, in other groups. You have been up there alone. And it's an arena. However, every time you've been up there, the arena has changed. It's not always the same. It's not always set up where the ramps were, where the blocks were that you could hide behind. It's not always the same weapons available. So it's always a bit of a, what should we say, interesting moment coming up into the arena. In a cell across from you, there is another shorter gentleman who seems agitated and keeps trying to look at the lock every time someone is attempting to do something with it. They always kind of seem very interested in the mechanics of anything going on. The doors, the locks, the lights when they get turned on, because they seem magical, and that's interesting because there's clearly a switch on the wall that's being clicked, and that, okay, you seem to like that. And over in the other cell, Mr. Alistair Bramley is fidgeting with something.
Shoddy work, really. Quite shoddy. Magic's the only thing holding this place together, I think. So, tap everything I can that's mechanical. Rattling the cages a little bit, hearing the sound from inside the lock. Very shoddy.
And what do we see when we look at Alistair Bramley?
Alistair Bramley is a stout gnome who is always tinkering with something, even if it's himself. But it's he also has a staff that he carries around that he also is also tinkering with, and all of a sudden he goes flump, and he's like, "Oh, that's not supposed to happen." And then he folds in the top that folds out like an umbrella, and he kind of tries to get it in and get the lock in. Gets a small vial of oil from his pouch and drips it in the little mechanism on the staff. Goes, "Hey, sand's got in there. That's not good."
It's coarse and gets everywhere.
Yeah. And he's sitting down and tinkering with his staff. He's not walking around nervously or anything. He's also looking at the switch on the wall for the doors, going, maybe I could actually, and then looking a bit surreptitiously around him.
In the cell next to Alistair, there is another short being who has been given a tiny altar to pray to divine things. Who has been actively taken out of his cell to heal others as they come down, to take care of other people in the different cells when they've come down and been very, very ill and badly battered and bruised and broken. And this gentleman is currently being fed a very large and hefty stein of dwarven beer as thank you for helping out with the services. We look over and we see Ragnar Ironfist. What do we see and who do we see?
A muted dwarf.
A mute dwarf suddenly. Yes, there you go.
yes. Helps I hit that button. Yes. Professional streamer and whatnot. You see this immaculately attired dwarf with this massive flowing red beard and flowing red hair all braided out. And he's currently, whilst drinking his ale, you can see him sitting there polishing every inch of his armour. He's combing his beard, combing his hair. He's quite short for a dwarf, but he's quite wide as well. He's nearly as wide as he is tall. He's quite well armoured. You know, you can see him in chainmail that looks like it's literally just come off the shelf in a shop. And he's got grey eyes, darkish skin, and he keeps looking at the cell, wondering, you know, why he's been dragged off the streets. He was last seen at a temple praying, and then all the lights went out and he appeared here as if somebody had beat him over the head with something when he wasn't looking. But yeah, he's got this immaculate appearance. He's got a red robe on with the hammer and sickle hammer and scales of the god of justice called Tyr. And yeah, he's quite angry looking because he's been caged up.
And finally, as we see Ragnar comb his beard and polish his armor and finish off the large stein and of ale, a creature is being dragged into his cell, clearly unconscious, clearly beaten, battered, bruised, and has been in combat. And the guards, as they throw this larger dragonborn creature into his cell, they say quite loudly and clearly, "All right, one more to go for you. If you survive that one, well, you can go free." They lock the cell and they march out of there. In the cell, we see Dunbar on his face down on the ground. And as soon as the cell door is locked, the entire cell is filled with a healing energy. And you can feel yourself slowly restoring. You can feel all those bruises slowly getting less and less sore. You can feel that the cuts on your face and such, they're closing and they're healing over. It's not a wonderful experience, but it's also not the worst you've been through. And who do we see in this cell?
So, you see a all-white dragonborn, very scaly, a lot of little spikes like around his forehead and above his eyebrows. He's all covered in black, thick leather armor with a black hood with holes cut into the back of it to allow his horns to come out of his hood that wrap back behind his head. Again, with scales going down the horns, little spikes coming off the top. And as he opens his eyes, you can see a glowing blue eyes and a very pissed off look, I'm sure.
You can feel that there are eyes on the back of your neck looking at you, observing you, but
I think as soon as he wakes, he starts talking to someone that no one can see he's there. Like just muttering to himself.
Alistair, you notice this muttering.
Yes. You all right over there?
Yeah, I'm right.
You don't look all right.
I've had worse.
You look like what's left.
Oh my god, I hate them already.
That's a good one. Good start for session one. You should be fine in about an hour or so, I think. The cell's very shoddy work, I'm afraid.
Mm-hmm. I would, Dunbar would look up and he'd just go, hour. Really, an hour.
Afraid so.
Oh, yes, you're still there. Again, it seems like he was talking to someone else, not you for some reason.
Yeah. Alistair's waving from 2 cells down. Hello.
After about what you surmise is 2 hours, you hear the very familiar rattling of mechanics and of large carts being wheeled in, and all the cells all around you are being given a tray of meals. And this is where we are going to start digging a bit into the characters. Because Ragnar sees these carts be filled with wonderful dwarven meals. They are immaculate. We're talking large roasted turkey legs. We're talking large flagons of mead and ale and enormous root vegetables, both roasted and raw, that you can just crunch on.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody's trying to fatten us up for something. But I'll have those 3 trays quite happily.
Dunbar, you see the most wonderful of feasts that you've only ever heard tale of in the feasts that are tied to dragonborn royalty. You're kind of wondering why they're being given to prisoners in this cell, but
why would they waste this on us?
Alistair, you see something that is almost to be seen as a gnomish treasure. It is one of the more coveted meals by gnomes, lavish in their being, and being handed out to humans, orcs, everyone, and this is angering you almost. Like this is supposed to be for gnomes and gnomes alone.
I don't think Alistair cares. His face is already in it.
And this is where I'm going to ask for another intelligence roll from Funkin Burnbright. Ooh.
I'm not feeling my brightest today.
Thought you were a good roller.
So, to give context to the people at home, Funkin Burnbright, what did you say? You have a +6 in?
I have a +6 in, yeah.
Yeah. So for those who are unfamiliar with how things work, you roll a d20. That's upwards of 20 alone on the die, and then you add another 6. I see an 8 right now.
The lowest he can roll is 7.
Yeah.
I am distracted by this food.
Yeah, there's nothing out of the ordinary about this. Clearly.
I have a question.
Yes.
I'm not very intelligent, but I am very good at food.
Mm-hmm.
Can I, while my face is in it,
Yes.
I'm getting a very close look.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything off about the food?
Can you what role would you attribute to that?
Survival, I was thinking.
Survival. Okay, I go for a survival roll then.
I'm not good at this. 9.
9. Okay.
2 7s.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's nothing. There's like it's just it's food. It's food, and it's nourishing, it's wonderful, it's keeping you warm, and it's giving you like as if you were staying at the world's best inn almost, which is weird. But hey, you're being fed, you're being kept alive, so you don't mind. And as per usual, after you've been given food, and an hour later, you start feeling drowsy, and you see everybody else start laying down on there. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Damien's all into it. I want to note it's actually past midnight for Damien right now. to anyone wondering. So,
It just became morning officially.
oh God. So yeah, please do go show him some love just because of that.
Sympathy and love.
Yes, indeed. No, so you start feeling drowsy, and you hear you hear a weird voice in your head that kind of slowly
That's
echoes.
not weird to me.
Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. This is last light warning. Go to bed.
And as soon as your head hits the pillow, you pass out. Zonked. Gone. Unlike the rest of your life, all the nights you've spent here so far have been completely dreamless. Completely dreamless. Not a figment of remembrance. Not even a tiny bit where you feel that you remember anything, or there's been like the complete darkness. And it's been unsettling, because normally dreams are where you process stuff that's been going on. You remember fond memories, but there's nothing. There's nothing at all. As if they are being taken away from you, or held from you. But every morning you wake up feeling rested, feeling ready, feeling good. And that is the same feeling you're waking up to this morning. And we hear the clatter of the mechanics of the door again. A large following of guards are sidling in. And you hear, "All right, I want Burn Bright. I want Iron Fist. I want Cold Broth and Brambley. Get him up into the armory right now." And you are being unceremoniously grabbed by the scruff of your neck and dragged out and led into an armory. In the armory, where you stand before large cabinets full of weapons and whatnot, you hear the normal thing that you've always been told as you've been here. "All right. You know the deal. You try to harm anyone else while you're in here, it'll activate. It'll activate and we'll kill you. You know what I'm talking about. You've all felt that the thing at the back of your neck, it will finish you off. I've told you this before, all of you. Don't play with it. Now, I have good news. This, if you guys survive this, well, you're going home free. But you gotta give the crowd a good show. Okay? You understand?
Yes.
All right. Well, get ready. And while I give the players some time to figure out what kind of gear they want to pick up, I'm going to go pee because I've been drinking a lot and I really need to pee. Yeah, back.
Fair enough.
Roll to pee.
Take it in that one because you'll miss.
Wonder what kind of weapons are here.
Don't know. We'll find out, I'm sure.
It's like fully stocked. I'm gonna go ahead and grab that one of my martial weapons since I can't start with one normally.
As long as they haven't touched my axe or my hammer, and they're both here, the rest you can have.
Alistair is fiddling with his staff, not picking up anything.
Dunbar would be playing with a small, about like hand-sized box that looks like it has runes all over it, and it's got like puzzle pieces he keeps shifting as if he's trying to solve this box.
I'm quite good at those.
I don't know if you could touch this. It
Oh, fine.
might curse you.
Yeah, no, don't want any curses. Thank you. This place is enough. Goes back to fiddling with his quarterstaff.
You'll just find that Ragnar walks up and picks up his axe and his hammer, looks at them, and you see him sharpening his axe, cleaning his hammer off to make sure there's no marks or anything on there because he just hates mess.
Fonkin's holding his wonky branch that he uses as a staff and his little sort of toothpick-sized wand, and he's just going up to the table, assuming that there's some wood, and he's just measuring it up, biting a few of the corners, just trying to see if any of the wood seems better than the staff he's got.
I think Alistair will walk up to Fonkin and address him in Gnomish and go, "So how did you end up here?"
Same way I always fall into trouble, I suppose. A few little sparks here, a little bit of fire there.
Oh, yes, I do that too.
As he does it, his hair flares up, and there's a mixture of ordinary sort of looking or magical looking flames and sort of blue cinders coming off of it.
Ooh. I understand why they call you Burn Bright.
Oh, yes. Never get lost in a dark tunnel.
Yeah, quite.
I love that. Sorry. I'm trying to contain my excitement so the RP can go on, but this is too good.
Alistair will ask Fonkin, still speaking in Gnomish, and going, "So what do you think of our companions?"
That one's a bit spooky.
He sort of
yes.
glances at Dunbar.
Definitely spooky.
Yeah. And that
Dunbar doesn't know what you're saying, but when you guys look at him, he immediately gives you like a slide eye.
See what I mean? He's
Oh,
always
yes. Quite so.
always. That one there seems straightforward enough.
Have you seen either of them fight?
No, but I've heard the banging and clanging.
Oh, yes.
That one there likes to keep everything clean.
Oh, yes.
I tend to stand a few extra feet away from him, don't want to maddy him up.
No, I understand that. Forest gnome, eh? Yes. A little bit dirty.
Yes. Look, nothing wrong with a bit of dirt.
Except when it gets into the machinery.
Yeah, well, machines. Those who trust in the machines.
Ragnar, do you
And,
speak Gnomish?
I'm trying to figure out, or can't even figure out my languages are.
Bottom left, I think, on the character sheet.
Bottom left.
Do I not have languages? Because
It should say language on the list. So you should have Common Draconic automatically, I think.
Yes, if you look under type and proficiency, it will show you languages. For example, I have Common, Dwarvish, Giant, and Orcish.
Ooh.
Ah, yes. Common and Draconic. Yep.
So none of you others speak any Gnomish.
I think Ragnar would understand a little bit if we wrote it down, because it uses the Dwarven script. But he would be able to pronounce it, but have no idea what he's reading.
Oh, so kind of like with Swedish and Danish.
Yeah. That's what Gnomish sounds to. What it sounds like to Iron Fist. Unfortunately for Iron Fist, I speak Dwarvish. No secrets from me. But yeah, I think it all uses the Dethic script.
You all find what you need, or I should rather ask: is there anything special you guys are looking for in here?
Just
Is
my
there
hammer and my axe. That's it. I'm fine.
So this is like a properly stocked like weapons cabinet.
Full on.
Is there a scimitar in here?
Yes.
Definitely grabbing. Wait, scimitar can be dual wielded, can't it?
I don't think scimitars are versatile.
No, I don't think they're versatile either.
They're light and finesse.
Yeah, so you use dexterity for them, but they're not versatile, which is what you need to switch between
yeah.
one and two-handed.
Yeah,
I'll grab
one.
rapier.
I'll grab one of those. Nah, I think scimitar will fit him.
Do we see a dark elf in here with 2 scimitars? I just want to make sure we got some back.
No, he has 4.
Dang it.
And he has a large lion.
No panther, just a lion. I love that. It's off-brand. It's a Drist O'Durden. It's the Irish offshoot of the Do'Urden family.
It sure be dark in here.
His name is Durst, Fred Durst. Sorry. He just keeps rolling everywhere. Honestly, I want to apologize to everyone for that one. That one is really bad. Anyway, you find all the gear you need. You get settled and just wait to be picked up and brought out into the arena. And the door in front of you opens with a large bang. Like you feel as if it's just been thrown wide open, and the doors are clanging into the side walls. This is, in theory, the same door you came in through, but it now opens into the arena.
Oh, magical portals.
And you look into the arena, and I think we can go to the battle map.
I have
To
to
the
set
battle
up
map.
a second.
Let's see if I can get the. There's that one. Now I need my. There's those, and then we're gonna move you guys to the right side. There we go. There we are. While we are fiddling with this, I want to ask if people would prefer a joint chat or not, but I don't think that's anything we're gonna activate right now. There are a few settings we need to fumble about with and play around with first.
I think that would be fun.
Yes. However, there is a certain thing regarding bots and how they react, we need to go over first.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So there's that. But if chat wants to use something like this, then I think that could be cool too. But that's for a different time. Does anyone else need to go pee or anything like that before we set the scene?
I will refill my drink before we start the fightings.
Do it.
I'm good, thank you.
And I'm gonna ask across all streams, how's the audio? How's everything? Like, is it okay?
It's settled down. It's much better now.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Discord seems to be behaving now.
Yeah, it was quite choppy to start with. When you did your intro, there was lots of cutouts and that, but now it's as smooth as butter.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, whatever you did fixed it, it seems like.
Yeah. I get a few on and off like performance warning issues with the Twitch thing, but then it just sorts itself out.
Yeah, it really doesn't like all these Twitch sources or something. I don't know what.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my OBS hasn't dropped a single frame since we started, but I only run at 30 frames a second as is, but it's running smooth on my end, personally.
No frames, but warnings. My software has been like, hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, I've not even had that, so I have no idea what I've done, but mine seems to be running quite well.
I shut down everything except the Twitch stream. I'm not even recording locally, and now it's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all of
might
these,
actually-
all of these sources and everything, it's going to be a bit resource heavy. So
I
Yeah.
did have all of you open, so maybe that would probably help.
Yeah, I've only got certain dwarf open and tiger. That's it. Joyce the other bits.
Love this battle map.
Funkin, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
Yeah.
Do you mind? And he's holding up like a long stick and a pipe that isn't lit.
Oh, no problem.
He just sticks it in your hair. And then he starts puffing on his pipe, getting it going.
Funkin gives you a sort of a quizzical look, but then just a big grin, like almost as if this probably isn't the first time somebody's lit their pipe.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Also, he did ask first.
Yeah,
this is true. This is true. Always ask for consent. So let's set the scene. What do you see in front of you? Every time you have come up into this arena, it has been different. It has been a different setup. It's been a different look. The first thing you notice this time around is you are facing off against another group of people you have seen down in the cells before. This is completely new. This is not something you've dealt with before. And in the center of the arena, you can see a large stone coffin on a very tall plinth. The crowd is packed in. You have never seen the arena so full before. As always, however, there is a large, shimmering, green, see-through wall in front of you that you recognize as the wall to just kind of keep you in and ready to go. And as you're standing there, you hear a voice reverberating through your head. Contestants, please. And it goes on for a weird amount of time, as if like this is new. Like this, it's not how it's supposed to be. Like it's always been very short, very succinct, very straightforward. That message. Something is weird. Something is off. And suddenly it speeds up and void where prohibited. And you feel as if you've been thrown through space and time for just a tiny moment. Like, all of you feel as if you've been shifted. As the green wall drops, and you hear the full force of the crowd cheering. And we are going to start by establishing turn order. So I want you guys to roll your initiatives.
Could you do me a favor and I guess refresh my token or replace my token so it has the new picture? Got that old.
You can do
old
that
one.
yourself, actually.
Yep.
Oh.
And everything should be synced with the bars and everything, so you should just be able to delete it and pull in a fresh one from your character sheet. Just grab your character sheet and pull it onto from the side menu.
Oh, now I've done something weird.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, there's two of them.
Uh,
Oh, it doesn't have.
Why is it
your,
square?
Yeah.
we'll fix that later. We'll fix it in post.
Okay. Okay. Initiative. Hold on. Bring up my character sheet.
All right. Why is that not in? That doesn't show up in the
Oh,
Okay.
in my turn order for some strange reason.
Did I click on that wrong? Clicked on where it says initiative on the sheet.
no, you did it right. Maybe when your token got removed, it's not linked anymore because it's not your token. Did I screw us?
Oh no.
No, it's linked to him.
Should I try again? I mean, it was a 10 if you can enter it manually.
Let's see here. How do I
My
add
quality
custom
rolls
item?
again.
Bar, cold broth. Add. Let's see here. No, dang it.
There's some teething problems, obviously.
Yeah, this is,
It's the first time, Chad. It's all the technology isn't there yet.
No, it's all new to a lot of us trying to do it like this.
let's see, 10. So you should be there. Can I do?
Also,
There we go.
Alistair is smoking and it smells floral.
Smoking.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to add that one over there. Without a doubt, Funkin' Burn Bright is the quickest into the fray. What do you want to do?
Funkin says, just takes a big sniff of the air, taking in all of these fumes, and he says,
I love the smell of citrus palm in the morning. Smells like victory.
he will move up. So, okay, he's gonna go up these stairs and try and see if he can find a spot where he can look through the gaps in this wall up top. At the moment, as far as we can tell, our opponents are right across the arena from us, right?
Yes.
So yeah, he just oh, hang on. How do I? There was a way you could tell how far you were moving in feet. I can't remember what buttons to press.
If you, I think you can.
Square's probably 5 foot.
You can use the ruler.
You can use the ruler. Yeah, you used to be able to show though.
Yeah.
When you moved your character, I'll find it later. I can't remember what the key is to show that.
And
Okay, so
just
basically,
wing it for now.
I'm gonna go up there. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, exactly. We're just loosey goosey.
It's fine.
Okay. Boop.
If anyone comes in here and tells us that we're playing the game wrong, no,
It's our game.
it's our game.
Heck those guys.
We cannot play it wrong. Yeah, so Funkin scurries up these stairs and tries to get a good view from above at what he's up against.
Then across from you, you see 4 individuals, 2 on each side. 2 rather large ones, with one with a giant hammer and one with a giant axe. Then you see what you recognize as an elf of sorts with dark purple flowing robes, holding a staff, and is in the middle of doing some sort of casting. And let's see if I'm going to be able to allow it to... I want to move the... My battle map is locked suddenly. What's going on?
Are you on the right layer?
I should be. I haven't changed layers.
Okay.
I just want to pan around. What happened?
I can pan.
Ping everyone. No. Okay. Let's double check here. Okay, let's just use this one then. No.
I can only see 3 enemies on the map. The one at the bottom is missing for me. A small one.
Oh.
Don't know if that's the same for everybody else.
No, I see 4.
See the 2 the 2 with the big axes. Yeah.
So you don't see that guy there?
No, this one down here is missing for me.
Interesting.
Oh, let me
I can see all 4. Yep.
let me do a refresh here.
Might be me.
Yeah.
See 4 dudes. Oh, they're actually animated too.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
idle animations.
I
Very fancy.
I will do a refresh.
Yeah.
Idle animations.
Shine brighter. Get dynamic lighting. Go pro today. Roll 20. Please sponsor us. I had to do a refresh, then we were good. But yeah, there's the robed fella, and then there's another green guy has a sword and a shield and rather nice armor. You see them kind of looking around in the arena, being kind of confused because it's clearly first time for them too, facing off like this. But you do recognize them as people you have seen down in the cells before. Alistair Bramley, you're up.
Yes. I am a showman. And as soon as Funkin runs off, Alistair's hands start crackling with energy. And he's doing this, getting arcs of electricity sparking from his fingers and looking at the crowd going, ah! while walking up the stairs and standing next to Funkin. He's trying to get the crowd on his side going, yeah! And I'm casting shocking grasps as I'm doing this. It's a touch spell, so I can't do distance with it, but it does look fancy.
Should you be getting as close to Funkin' Burnbright then?
Yeah. I'm not poking him.
Okay.
I think we're fine. But he's doing yeah, and he's grabbing his staff, and his staff is crackling a little bit, going yeah. You see the electricity running up the metal bits, going yeah.
You hear the crowd be like, "Ooh, ah, oh!" You know, the New Year's Eve oohs and ahs as you do different arcs and stuff.
If I had prestidigitation, I would be casting fireworks and stuff for thaumaturgy.
At some place in the distance, you feel like you hear someone yell, "Use a different color!"
he can't do that. He pretends not to hear anything. It just goes.
But look at this.
Exactly.
Being heckled by an arena audience.
Yeah.
On the other side,
His staff is up and it's crackling all over, going yeah.
on the other side, you see the large and in charge half orc move with surprising speed, almost all the way up to the plinth.
Oh damn!
Right behind him, not quite as quick, is the like it looks like an orc, but it's not an orc. You're not quite sure what it is, but yeah, they move
Would you
up.
call him orc-ish?
Yeah, orcish. Yeah. Get out. And the robed elf moves up to one of the large pools that have been filled with different sea animals. The last guy with the large hammer is not quite there yet. So now we have Dunbar Coldbroth. It's your turn.
So Dunbar wouldn't move right away. His first thing would actually be take an action, and he's going to start screaming in Draconic and say, and he's gonna look up and reach up a little bit, and he's gonna yell, "Patron, lend me my weapon." And as he says that, a black mist starts pouring out from his hand, flowing up ever more, and it starts to turn into these wisps that wrap up and up and up. And as these wisps start to fade a little bit away, a shining blade starts to form below them. And the blade just looks like it's blackened steel. It's very shiny, but dark. You cannot see any reflections in this blade. It's like it absorbs all light that goes into the blade. And then finally, as it all the mist goes away, you still have this black, almost glow about it, where seems like the light should be reflecting, but instead just darkness comes off of this blade he has summoned. And I use my action to summon my pact weapon.
For the first time in a long time, you hear a familiar voice that you've been missing.
Finally, I can touch your mind again. You have been gone from me, mortal. I demand blood.
Yes, patron. And then I don't know my guy's movement speed.
30 feet. I imagine.
Normal.
30 foot, yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
it's 30 foot for you. It's 25 for the rest of us, I think.
Like I
With
told the
this-
others, let's wing it. It's fine.
So with this evil-looking, glowing blade, I'm gonna charge forward. Each square is what, like 5,
5
right?
feet.
5,
So you
yeah.
can move 6 squares.
3, 4. Wait, did I do that right? 1, 2, 3. Can you move diagonally, or is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
I have no problem with diagonal movement.
4,
Even
5,
even for
6.
charging, even though normally, like, no, you can't charge like that. Fuck you. I make the rules here.
I was running. I'm my patron demands blood. I'm ready.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
And you charge up, and you see pretty much what the others have done too. That this half orc has moved really quickly. Like he is. He's moving with what do we say? With conviction.
Conviction. Okay.
And Ragnar Ironfist, being used to being in armor, and being like, okay, I guess it's me now. How do you go about your turn?
So you hear this. Well, those that don't talk Dwarvish hear a lot of muttering and language that you don't really understand, but you, by the accent, when you think he's swearing in Dwarvish, the only word you can actually understand is battle! And you see this dwarf just come bowling past you, flat out, swinging his sodding great big warhammer.
Huh. Oh.
And he just goes barreling past. You just see
Wow,
this red,
full movement turn.
Yeah, you just see this red blur go hammering past you, screaming at the top of his lungs. And you can discern the word battle and him shouting, "You're bigger than me. Prepare to lose your kneecaps."
I do speak Dwarvish. What does he say?
So, what I imagine in my mind, at least, that you hear right now, Lima, is something along the lines of "Även om sticker något så insinuerar så det här är den här förbannade fetchen igen." Och så kan du ut och se till helvete och snask där.
What?
Yes. So
I think actually canonically Norwegian is giant, but yes, actually true.
and what he actually said for those that speak Dwarvish was, where is it? And Tyr said, "Smite first, ask questions later."
sounds about right with what I said in Norwegian, honestly.
Yeah. No, I think canonically, giant sounds a lot like Norwegian, like identical.
Oh, we're doing nothing canonical around here.
No, that's fine. I'm just saying.
So you see, when you meet an elf, yeah, they will be speaking like this. I don't know. We'll make it up as we go what they actually speak, but you know.
I always thought of elves like French. I don't know why.
So not in this setting, no.
Oh, okay.
And the dwarves, man, they be Jamaican. No, they're no,
I
not.
wanted to do a Welsh accent for my dwarf, but my accents are atrocious. So
And all the gnomes speak with a South African accent.
We're gonna avoid
have to work
anything.
on it.
We're gonna
work on it, Grumbles.
Lekker.
Oh, maybe that's a rock gnome accent. You're fine.
we're gonna avoid anything that might be slightly racist, though. So you know, there's that. Anyway, who of you are like all of you are casters in some way, shape, or form, but I think.
I mean, my guy's supposed to have a lot of experience in casting.
Yeah, but it's you have divine, or not divine, but you're drawing on the godly powers.
Yeah,
I like-
patron, maybe
I
be
like-
divine patron.
I'd like to imagine that what people can see of Funkin and Bramley is some hair fire over the crenellations and like a nose sticking up and a continuous puff of smoke right next to him from Bramley smoking.
Just much of their face.
Yeah, exactly. It's just
Shall I fetch a box for you, or shall I describe it to you? Funkin. As you see Ragnar,
quick question though.
Yeah.
The big guy with the hammer, is he last in the turn order or is he not moving?
he's not moving.
Okay.
As you see Ragnar charge up with fervor and determination. And he gets closer. You notice something. It's something that you've only noticed whenever you've been in close to someone performing forbidden magics, or where forbidden magics are being shown so that people can notice the traces of them. And something that has only been described in books is something you are now experiencing, and it's the feeling that magic is almost crawling along the outside of your skin. So the feeling of like when you have pins and needles, it's not on the inside, but it's as if it's hitting the outside of you, all along your scalp and down your spine, and this feeling that you're having is what has been described in a time where magic was it was almost as if all magic was amplified and was unruly. It was a time where casting was made illegal because nobody had any control of what happened. And as Ragnar approached the coffin in the middle, it seemed to tingle more suddenly. But it's your turn now.
Okay.
Okay, so he gives like a quizzical look towards this coffin, and he looks at Alistair and sort of goes to say something, and then he says,
That guy's always so full of excitement. But I wonder who the hell is this Basil he's always shouting about?
Maybe he's a fan of herbs.
Could be. Yeah. I have to ask him about that later. Anyway. There's something magical in the air here. This is going to be fun.
This is a good question now. What does he do next? But to all intents and purposes, he's just seeing this big, very fast-moving orc charging towards his ally, right?
Well, I mean, technically, his ally is charging towards the orc that came up there after. So,
yeah. Okay. They're charging at each other, yeah. But Funkin's feeling this sort of magical sensation, like magic feels amplified. Okay, but he doesn't, he's not going to stop to consider it for half an hour or something. I mean, he might. That's actually kind of a little bit how he is. But anyway, I think he just says very sort of lightheartedly, or sort of very whimsically, he just said,
It's a pity. I was going to let off some fireworks to celebrate the start of things, but it looks like the action's already hotting up.
And he casts a fireball at this charging orc.
We're starting off with a fireball?
Bolt.
Bolt. Okay.
Yeah,
I was.
No. I don't think anyone has the capacity to cast fireballs.
I was gonna say, wait, you're level 3.
No one has third level spells. I don't think anyone has third level spells yet.
No.
That's 5th level jobby.
Feel free.
So that is a 12.
Does anybody see broken text?
Yeah.
Yeah, that will come up. I clicked on what the thing was, and it's coming up to broken weird text. Don't worry about it. It's my fault.
You see this firebolt fly towards your target. Is firebolt? It's instantaneous. Okay. A mote of fire. Okay. Well, 12 is sadly not a hit. But what you do notice is as soon as it passes the coffin, it grows in size.
Oh.
And it impacts on the wall behind in the arena, or rather on the shield of the arena, harmlessly, but with a much larger impact than you anticipated.
There's this look of astonishment that turns into the biggest grin on Fonkin's face.
Oh, this really is going to be fun. Hey, last one there cooks dinner.
And Fonkin starts charging forward, not quite able to catch up to the dwarf.
Okay. Alistair, you're up.
I think actually, sorry, he stays like carefully behind the dwarf.
Okay.
Alistair goes, when Fonkin runs up, he goes, "I'm not cooking!" and runs after him and ends up here. I'm also going to cast on myself, because I don't have a choice. I'm going to cast False Life.
Mm-hmm.
And give myself 1d4 plus 4 temporary hit points. So 1d4. So I get 6 additional hit points.
Nice.
That's necromancy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Yes, it is. I don't
Yes.
like this.
As soon as you cast, you hear from the coffin, and all of you are stood there with this sound in your ears, except Alistair.
Ha-ha!
Alistair,
I
you
growl at
Oh,
him.
no, I get it worse. This is not good.
everything is completely dark for you. Like, you are blinded. Your ears are like, it's completely silent. And then
Do I
you
still get my hit
hear,
points?
you do, and then you hear,
Oh, you are a tasty little morsel, aren't you?
Alistair shits himself as a free action.
I think that's a reaction.
No, that's a free action. My free interaction with the world is, oh no, and try to pull my pants up.
it's the arc poop. And then as quickly as that's set on, you are back, and you feel invigorated and such. But this is first time
not
you've
a fan
ever
of
had
this.
that. This is the first time
Not
you've ever
good.
had that.
I don't like this coffin.
Oh boy.
On the other
Okay.
side, we have a half orc that comes charging forward. He takes 2 steps up on the plinth and jumps, and is mid-air, roughly about here. Like, he's up, and the large battle axe is above his head, kind of doing the Superman orc charge thing, whatever. And it is clearly aimed directly at Ragnar. And he's coming down. And then we're gonna see. Hello? Ooh. What's your AC, Ragnar?
18.
18. Yeah, you should be fine. It comes down. You predicted, like, he telegraphed that hit from the Stone Ages, and as he brings the axe down, you deftly just kind of turn your armor slightly enough that it glances off, and the axe goes into the ground with a large clunk. There are sparks because of this. The other orcish fellow comes up. He's not quite as quick, but he moves up. He looks around, and he chooses to move towards the outer edge of this. For those of you paying attention, you will also see that the dwarf, no, not the dwarf, the elf, seemingly is floating across the water and moves up to just behind a pillar. You can only see the staff out from behind it. You're slightly elevated above his position, but yeah. And lastly, you hear some shouting from the guy with a very large hammer, and then he tries to run away. He tries to go for the door again. And as soon as he runs through the open door, you hear bzz, and there's a red mist hanging in the air, and a hammer falls aimlessly and tirelessly to the ground. And the crowd goes absolutely wild. And they're chanting something. You can't quite make it out. Over all the voices, over all the clanging and the ringing in your ears, you can't quite make out what it is they are chanting. But you swear it's a name. Dunbar, it's you.
All right. First, is my ear still ringing?
Oh yeah.
All right, because I don't want to meta here, because I was literally about to do the same exact spell. Can I try to roll to detect if I can figure out why or how or what that is causing this ringing, what caused it, or anything?
Give me just a straight up intelligence roll.
Oh Lord, you had to pick that, didn't you? Oh boy, here we go. Which one's the first? The first one's the first one, ain't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to turn the advantage thing off, guys, on your character sheet, if you click to the right of spells as a cog, if you click that, at the top right it says roll queries. There's a drop down there. I've got it on never roll advantage. That way you only roll one dice so you don't get confused.
10.
You have no reason to believe that there is any correlation between Alistair casting that and the effect that happened to you.
Okay. So I have a special version of this that I get to cast as a cantrip because it's from my patron. So I would once again yell up towards the sky and in Draconic yell, lend me some life, patron. And clicking on false life and it's not doing anything. Hello?
I'll press the bubble, the speech bubble.
I don't have to roll for it.
You have to roll manually. I don't. Oh wait. Oh no. Hang on. I think. Oh no. Never mind.
There we go.
Yeah, I had to do the same
No.
thing.
Did I do it right?
It's just showing you your stats for it, what it is.
How do I?
If you want to roll for it, on the left hand side of the screen there is dice. You can just click a 1d4 there.
Well, I mean, it's a cast's self. I do not see that as something that you roll for, because rolling would imply that you are trying to resist it, and that there's an action tied to it where you need to do your thing. The only thing you need to roll for is how much HP you get back from it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
1d4 plus 4.
Yeah, 1d4 plus 4.
Yeah, I think I messed something up because I've got all these pop-ups that I didn't see because they were hidden behind things.
Oh, but it's level 1, and then I don't think it rolls automatically though.
No. Just
Alright, so
just roll a
so
1d4 plus 4.
roll. Oh wait, I could just do it with this tool up here.
Yeah, there's a roll thing on the left. Yeah.
1d4.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh,
There we
7.
3 extra health. Okay.
Plus 4, so 7 in total.
As you complete this this ritual to your patron, you feel inside your head an immense pressure and rumbling, as if there are two entities trying to reach into your brain from either side of your head. And they're grabbing. You feel as if there's a hand grabbing in from both sides of your head and grasping around inside your skull, trying to take control of your mind. And where you normally would have a very clear sensation that your patron is here for you, you feel like everything is better, but there is something else. There's some other entity trying to gain access to your mind.
Okay. And I would feel that? Like I would definitely.
Yeah, like there is no other way of describing it, as if you are being like there's something trying to grab a hold of you while you are in a vast, open, empty darkness and being rushed away by a river. But somehow there's something else holding on to you, almost by the back of your neck or somewhere else, where, because it's not holding you properly, it's not holding you in a way where it would be comfortable, it's tearing at you.
Oh God. I definitely scream out. I guess, you know, if I'm feeling like I'm feeling pain, I would definitely like scream out like I'm in pain, and probably in common, because that's his. He's not very. He only uses Draconic when he wants to be secretive. You know, it's not like his natural language. He's used to common, so he'd probably scream out in common like, "Patron, save me!"
As you scream out, you also hear a different voice on your own voice. And you hear yourself say this.
I will have him.
I say that. Oh no.
Well, it's you, but it's not you. You know?
Oh no. Yep, this is definitely enough for me never to do that spell again. I think now I've clued in. I think I'm clued in. But I did
Damien,
something wrong.
how did you add the temporary hit points so it shows up? Because mine only says 20 out of 20. Yours says 34 out of 27 with a plus.
I just hit the up arrow next to the hit points. Not next to the hit point maximum, but just to the current hit points.
On your character, or?
Yeah, my character sheet, yeah.
Yeah, you got a temporary hit point box, didn't you?
Oh, no, I filled in 6 there, but it doesn't show up on my bar.
Huh.
On my token.
Oh, it is on my token.
Yep.
Yeah, mine's not though. I don't know why.
And I have a little plus sign. I don't know what that means either.
Temporary hit points.
Yeah, no, it just means you're above with additional temporary hit points. But did you just write in 7 temporary hit points on your sheet?
No. So I went to the right of where it says current hit points. If you move your mouse all that way, it should give you some arrows that pop up, and I use that.
I got it.
Went to 34.
Hey,
There you go.
There we go. Thank you.
By the way,
There you
both of you can add another 4 to that.
Oh,
damn.
Okay. So it was even stronger. 38 health. That's
I increased my hit points by 50%.
yeah, you did.
Are you sure this is a good thing?
No, I'm not. I'm sure it's a bad thing, in fact.
I think we both kind of learned not to do that again.
Yeah, I think I cast a glance at Dunbar like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, I wonder, like now that we're both wincing in pain after doing the same thing, I wonder if the others are catching on a little bit.
Ragnar, you have a large angry orc in front of you.
Yes. Well, you see Ragnar stand there. Look at this orc as he swings his blade and misses, and a nice big grin through what you can see through his bushy beard appears as he sort of starts to chuckle himself, saying, "Time for you to be introduced to justice." And with that, Ragnar takes a massive swing with his warhammer, which is called Justice, and tries to take the orc out.
Nice.
Why is
You really are built for battle.
why is Metallica playing in my head now?
I don't know why, but I'm here for it.
Oh, that's not.
No, you see this. See the grin drop off of Ragnar's face as he embeds his hammer into the wall, and a look of absolute horror as he realizes that he's completely missed.
Well, you haven't completely missed, because the wall, the brick that you're hitting, completely and utterly shatters, and it turns into just dust and splinters as it sprays out, and you hear bloop, 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 as it hits the water outside.
All made out of paper mache?
No,
then you see-
no, this is massive rock. Like Ragnar
say.
would see, this is massive and constructed, and like dwarves all across the universe would be proud to have worked this.
As a bonus action, you see Ragnar hold on to his holy symbol on his chest, and you can hear him muttering something very, very quietly. And he casts spiritual weapon as a bonus action.
Yep.
Which he hopefully drops right behind the orc, just here.
Ooh, flanking bonus.
So,
No, it doesn't count because it's a spiritual weapon. It's not physical, unfortunately.
Oh.
hey! I might be the cool DM and say that you get flanking bonus of that, but we'll figure that out at a later point. I also know it's 12 right now, and normally Grumbles has a little bit of a break at this moment. So I'm gonna ask Grumbles, are you okay to carry on, or do you want to pick up some
I'm
food?
okay. I've got 20 minutes till 2 hours. Yeah.
Okay.
No, we're good. We can take a break when it naturally flows in.
Okay.
Thank you for asking.
Speaking of natural flow, I need to pee again. I am so nervous. I'm drinking so much, and I think I might have a nervous bladder. So just talk amongst yourself. No meta talk.
Nervous bladder is a free action.
Alistair Bramley takes a puff of his pipe as a free action.
Nice.
Ragnar looks at the dice and goes, I wonder if I'd return these to Dunbar, because I think these are his.
Wait. Why don't you just go ahead and give us damage for that anyway, since you destroyed a wall?
I was gonna say either it's paper mache, very loose stone, or it could be a Euro Disney kind of a thing. Like, hey, we built a castle, yeah, but it's all fiberglass and plastic.
Just a massive warhammer go straight through it.
Oh no, it's asbestos. Hold your breath.
Look, I know we're all on the same team here, but just for the record, if they make us pay for any damages after the battle, that's coming out of your winnings.
Agreed.
Winning.
Also, Fonkin not very subtly casts prestidigitation so that there's a small draft going towards Alistair and away towards Dunbar.
Don't worry, Alistair. It happens.
What's that smell?
Shit happens.
Smell something.
I imagine Alistair smells of floral scents from smoking and food.
And food.
I imagine he still has some in his beard from last night. Alistair's a pig, basically. He's a pig.
He's got that clove smoke over there.
Yeah, exactly. Cloves and allspice.
And allspice. Wow.
Not allspice. Allspice as in the spice, not allspice as in the deodorant. It's very different. Very different smells.
That smells. That sounds like a burned smoke.
All right. Before we continue, do we have any questions from the audience or comments or such?
Open. My chat is calling Dunbar's little internal struggle. His mind is a battlefield.
Yeah, I wonder how like confused I am still, because only 20 seconds has gone by since he was being torn apart in his head.
Yeah,
it's still the same round, right? So it's 6 seconds have passed, if anything.
Yeah.
As soon as
I
Tiger
thought it was
said
6
that
seconds
something
per
was
person.
clawing at the back of his neck, I decided that Dunbar was part kitten. And there's just a mummy cat trying to grab him.
That's what he loves when you scratch his scales. He loves that. Oh no! Imagine a dragonborn purring.
No.
He's purring with then little like frosty icicles, like frosticles that just coming out of his nostrils.
All right. We are.
Can my spiritual weapon take a swing as it gets an attack?
Oh, it enters there. Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
He
Of
doesn't
course.
have a summoning sickness or the equivalent.
Of
It's directly
course.
behind the orky and takes a swing, basically.
We should.
What's the weapon? Is it a hammer?
It's a hammer, yeah, because I'm tier, so it's a hammer.
We should get a
Smash.
token for that.
Yeah, not a very good swing, mind you.
Might be
Better
distracting
than
though.
yours.
That's fair.
Wow.
Wow.
This is very
I
true.
mentioned that was Dunbar said that in character, and it was just loud enough that he could hear it.
Yeah, no, it hits him, but it just scrapes off his armor.
I'll dumble my own hammer.
There's chanting of blood in my chat, by the way, and I
Yes, blood.
all right, we're gonna get back into it. Funkin, you notice that the over where the red mist was, and the hammer clattered to the ground, the red mist is slowly flowing towards the coffin.
I hate this.
In the middle of the air, it is slowly seeping towards the coffin. Almost as if, like when smoke hits a little bit of a draft and is dragged slowly away from your campfire. That is the best way you would describe this this blood mist, for the lack of a better term.
Funkin, use your prestidigitation to blow it away. Basically, just nowhere near the coffin, please.
It's moving very slowly, you said, though, right?
Yeah. So I don't have a token for it right now, but it's
No, it's all good.
I can ping it. It's basically there right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, well, that doesn't look very good. You know, I'm very tempted. I want to run up and see what's in that box. But I also don't want to be hit by this orc. Ragnar, wasn't it? What does it you dwarves say? Not the beard?
Not the beard and not the brew.
Right, well, one of the two.
And the hairs and everything, all these blue and orange flames spark up in his hair as he ducks down and leans in to get a view between Ragnar's legs up at this orc.
Phrasing?
Phrasing. And he says, he looks at the orc and he says, sort of, again, whimsically,
I wonder if orcs make good braziers.
and he uses his spell sculpting ability to carve a perfect shape around Ragnar through his legs, except he misses just the very, very tips of his beard. Just really like not even an inch, but just a little bit the tip of the beard. He misses out of the spell because he's in his haste. And then looking at the orc, he winks and casts Burning Hands,
Ooh.
which is a dexterity DC 14 save. And there's the spell description. And it's half damage and a save, so.
Oh, finally, we got one.
The half-orc, completely caught off guard by the sudden emergence of a weapon behind him, the disintegration of the solid rock block that was right next to him, and the audacity of this dwarf in front of him to just kind of bonk him after he has planted his axe solidly into the ground is caught so off guard that the entire blast completely fills him. You may roll damage with advantage.
Oh, okay. So another 3d6. Nine. Okay, so the first one was better. 11.
The entire orc is enveloped in this searing flame, and you feel your hands vibrate with magic. You feel as if this is like there is something bigger going on than just the magic. There is a being here with you. You can't describe it other than it being magic itself come to life. The orc is still standing, but you hear the blood-curdling screams come from him because of how intense this is. He stood in a fireball before. In fact, you've seen him tank a fireball to the face and grimace at someone and say, "Oi! Not today, get vice!" and charge forward and cleave them. But you hear it in his voice and in the screams he's letting out that this has hit him harder than anything else before.
Okay.
Alistair.
Svonkin says, sorry about the beard. And then he looks at Alistair and says,
I call that one the Flammenwerfer.
Oh, is that Elvish?
Yes, yes, it is.
We established the elves were German, right?
Yeah, the Flammenwerfer.
Alistair,
Yes.
it is you.
Alistair, not to be outdone, goes, I call this one Twinkle Twinkle, and casts fairy fire on the orc.
What?
He casts Twinkle Twinkle, fairy fire.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
I cast it on him, so we all have advantage on attacks against the orc.
Ooh, okay. Okay, nice.
He's got a DC 14 save, otherwise need to avoid it.
Yep.
Why can I not see? Could you show me the details?
It should be in chat, I
In the
think.
chat on the right, yeah.
I don't see that.
Oh,
Burning
are you
hands.
scrolled to the bottom?
Yeah. Last I see is Funkin rolling 3d6.
Oh, okay. I see if I can post it again somehow.
Oh, I think I might need to. Oh, your connection to the server has been interrupted.
Oh,
Okay.
Well, he needs to roll a save.
It's,
DC 14.
Oh, so I'm not the only one that lost connection to Roll20.
It's a
nah.
dexterity save.
Please hold. I'm just gonna refresh.
Okay.
I need
Do
to
we
give
have
a
some
bright light warning.
elevator music or something while we're waiting?
I only have the role playing or the Dungeons and Dragons music
Wait,
from
we can do something.
Pretzel in the back. Copyright! Copyright!
Wait, is that copyright?
It's a little Spanish fly, I think so. It's
Never knew that.
Herb Albert, isn't
I'm
it?
sure me humming 4 notes of it is not going to get copyrighted.
Well, I mean, it needs to. Yeah, it's gonna be fine.
It needs to be fairly similar to the original to be copyrighted.
It has to be good too.
Wow! Wow!
That's accurate. That is accurate. I'll take that.
It was only Fonkin that burnt things down to a ground level.
Ben, and I should know.
Can we have some aloe vera over here, please?
Fairy fire. So the DC 14, you said. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Let's give this.
Charity.
Give orcs a chance. Oh, no.
Is that a 3?
He is lit up like a Christmas tree. Both being on fire, and you see this weird green outline. No, you don't. But yeah, no, he's very easy to see now. Very easy.
Okay, so just
Uh,
physical attacks that have advantage?
I'm gonna give it an advantage to everything.
It says any attack roll against affected creature or object has advantage.
Yeah.
Nice.
He can't benefit from being invisible. He's on fire, so he's definitely not invisible.
Right. Yeah. And I do believe that means it should now be our 3 friends. The half orc now being on fire and being tickled by tiny firefly fairies.
I think his current state, his condition is lit AF, I think.
You can't quite know what's going through his mind at the moment, but you swear you can see him grow a size and then shrink down again within half a second as he takes charge of his axe again and brings it down towards Ragnar again. Can I? Here we go.
That hits.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, that's no pluses added to that. So I
Yeah.
imagine yes.
True. Yeah, true. Yeah, correct.
I'm not giving any details of these guys, but no.
That's fair enough.
No,
This.
but I imagine he has more than a +1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this connects solidly with you. The very large axe cracks into your ribs, and something is definitely broken. As and you take 12 damage.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Half your health.
The instant you feel that he has drawn blood, the only way I can describe this is as if you feel it being drawn through him and towards the coffin. Like you feel it being drawn out of your body as it got hit. Dunbar.
Ouch. Nasty.
What you notice now is that suddenly the elf is up here, and you heard a zff, as she has appeared there. And there's also another contestant showing up here. He moved almost impossibly quick. And he takes half a second to get oriented and charges up towards Alistair.
Didn't he enter the fairy fire?
No, it's a cast thing. So if he's not there when it's actually
Okay.
detonated, or it doesn't affect it.
Oh.
However,
Okay, I thought it was a concentration thing.
he moves through
Yeah,
a
but only on the
threatened-
things that get affected originally.
He does move through a threatened square of Ragnar, and you can get an attack of opportunity on him.
That's true.
Ooh.
That's definitely a hit.
Okey-dokey.
Okay, yeah.
Well, it's a jab as he walks by. It's better than nothing.
Oh yeah.
Little slap in the ribs, you know.
You managed to find a tiny area in his armor, right beneath his battle kilt, where you
Oh my God.
give him a little nick on his thigh.
It's got a utility kilt.
Battle killed.
And
Made a battle cat.
yeah, not as far as I know. But as soon as you make that little nick, it instantly seals. But the blood that came out is flowing along the path towards the coffin.
I hate this so much.
Like this.
Don't spill blood and don't use spells.
Oh, I don't like this.
But yeah, no, he charges up towards Alistair, and he is going to make the attack. Clearly being put slightly off kilter by the nick from Ragnar. Yeah. And charging forward, he just harmlessly, like as he makes the attack, you just deflected it with your staff.
Oh, can I plonk out the shield?
Oh yeah. That's what you do. Actually, he didn't expect that at all. He was like, "What?"
It's just an innocent little twang.
Can you describe to the people at home what
the
happened?
quarterstaff that Alistair is walking with, the top of it folds out like an umbrella, and but it's not an umbrella, but it's a shield. So it's a wooden shield that folds out, which it's not huge or anything. It's like 1.5 feet, maybe something like that across, but it's enough. And now that it's oiled, it just springs into action instantly and blocks his attack.
Yeah, he did not expect that at all. You hear, what?
And then Alistair kind of lowers it a little bit after he's attacked, and there's a huge grin on his face.
Dunbar, it is you.
Okay. I think I'm going to risk doing magic again.
No.
Yep. I'm going
Just walk
to
up and slap this guy.
to walk up and slap this guy. I am going to risk non-necromancy magic.
Ooh.
So that's with advantage, I'm guessing. So 24. So that's on. By the way, how do I do that?
I don't think you get advantage on it.
It doesn't matter either way. 24 or 23.
Yeah,
against him, I'm shooting.
Oh yeah.
Shooting at him. And do I click on where it says blast for the damage?
Yes.
Well, no, you don't. Because the instant, let me hear how you describe how you would cast this at him. What would your normal movement be to totally action?
With all my spells, I grab my little puzzle box that fits in my hand, and I run my hands on it, and I focus on it, and you see it start glowing with that same black wispy magic, and that fills up my hand, and then from there I shoot a blast out.
For the first time when you've ever cast this, and the fight that has been going on in your head, that felt like it's been going on for 100 years for you, even though it's been just a few seconds, your mind is clear, and you hear, and the Eldritch Blast flies out from you in a way you've never experienced before.
Oh no. No.
How much damage do I take?
I'm sorry, everybody, because to be so even worse, whatever he's about to add on to it, I have agonizing Eldritch Blasts.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So it adds my charisma modifier on top of the damage always, and then
same team, man. Same team.
It's a massive blast. I'm just picturing it going. It's just a beam.
The effect that you are all noticing is
a lot in the way there.
You see a shadowy raven form at the end of the fingertips of Dunbar that nimbly flies forward. Everything is happening as if in slow motion for you. Alistair, you feel the wingtip of this large shadowy raven past you. You feel there's a slight sting on your cheek. The orcish fellow right in front of you, which first got really surprised by the shield, is ducking out of the way, Matrix style, backwards, as this raven flies over him. Funk and Burnbright, you hear in your right ear this low rumbling cawing as this raven, it's like the head of a raven passes. You feel that the eye of this raven is peering into your soul. And Ragnar, there is a weird divine sensation within you telling you to duck. And you nimbly kind of just retract your head a tiny bit into your armor as you've done before. And you see this raven dive feet first into the chest of this orc. And you see first wings, dark wings, spread out from behind his back. And you hear a contorted, screaming orc, as if he's calling to you from several different dimensions at the same time. Be like, it's not supposed to be like that! And he's gone. Not even a blood mist. Nothing. He's gone. His weapon is gone. Everything that has to do with him is disappeared. Ragnar.
I think Dunbar totally would take. I think he would take full credit for exactly what happened. He just like fist pump towards the crowd, like as if he totally planned it. The whole thing's.
Ragnar. Oh, I'm gonna just, as we said, delete an orc.
Okay, well, you see Ragnar having been hit by the orc, he was distracted because unfortunately the tips of his beard were on fire, which is why the orc actually managed to hit him, because he was trying to put the flames out from the lawn dart that was behind him that fired a burning spell between his legs. At least that's his excuse. In doing so, you see Ragnar drops his shield, which he decides he's not going to bother picking up, and he moves one square up to here. And with both hands holding onto his warhammer, takes an almighty great big swing at the guy sat here.
Oof, right behind him.
He is thoroughly threatened, so this is an advantage roll. Okay. What's the crit threat range on your weapon?
No, I need a nat 20 for crit threat.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it is at least. I'll just double check. I'm not sure actually.
Get him.
Get him.
Get him.
Yeah, it's a 20.
Okay. Fair enough. You connect solidly with him though, so roll me damage there.
Oh, I'm doing well with my damage rolls. He takes 5 bludgeoning.
You connect the hammer to his right shoulder. You feel something cracking as you connect.
And then as his bonus action, you'll see Ragnar holding onto his holy symbol again, and he starts to get a green aura all around him as he casts Healing Word at second level on himself.
Go for it. Now, as you do that, you feel a pulsating, trembling kind of feeling in the weave of magic that is around you. The normal effect that you feel every time you've cast this in the past has been just a simple A slight warm feeling spreading through you and making you feel better. This time, it's as if static is running through your entire body. It's starting in your heart, and your heart starts pumping quicker. And this warm feeling is branching out to every last single digit on your fingers. And the entirety of you is tingling. And some of this magic feeling seems to be floating behind you.
Yeah. Stranger and stranger.
And we're back to Funkin.
Funkin can still see, because like he's kind of like erratically looking around, trying to take everything in. There's a lot going on here. He's very excitable. His hair's flaring all over the place. So I can still see this blood floating in the air slowly towards this. Okay.
Also,
Funkin,
your hair seems to be extra flary.
Oh, beautiful. He tries not to be distracted by it. Because he's like reaching up and like, oh, taller. He mutters in like he looks and he sees like Ragnar doing some good hits and whatever Dunbar's just done. That's he's not sure. He's raising a fiery eyebrow at it. So he mutters in Gnomish, "What's in the box?" He casts a minor illusion over here. Wait, what's the ping?
I told you to lift mouse button down on the screen somewhere.
Yeah, double click and you hold down the second time. Oh, you can just hold down. Yeah.
Okay, well, it doesn't seem to be pinging for me, but that's why, because Ragnar's picture is hidden to me. Okay, so here he casts a minor illusion to make a sound of the orc screams from before when he got burned, as if he's in that brazier.
Ooh.
That has to be distracting.
Yeah, he's trying to get this one to be distracted with it. And so he's got a keen eye looking at this one.
Give me a 50-50 roll, just straight up and down the 100.
Okay. 29. Low is good, right?
You're pretty sure you cast an illusion.
Okay. So,
but it feels real.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay. I think he has a little start himself. Like even though he knows the sound's coming, it's he shocks himself. And then as a bonus action, he casts Misty Step to here. And then he runs over here to sort of and like ducks behind the coffin. And he's just muttering like under his breath, like, "What's in the box? What's in the box?"
Oh no, he's gonna open it.
You cast Misty Step, and the mist, which normally dissipates quickly, lingers and turns into a fog where you've walked, and spreads around you. And since you started over near Ragnar, spreads around Ragnar, and for the lack of a better way of describing it, kind of like an American destroyer in World of Warships, you have laid down a smoke screen.
Oh, that might be good. Maybe I can disengage without him getting an attack of opportunity on me.
So the cloud covers the orcish one, Ragnar, and the path you took forward, and is now starting to cover the coffin too.
Oh. Hell, that'll do.
My chat has dubbed it. I can't believe it's not an illusion. And I feel this is apt.
Well, right now it's an illusion.
Oh,
Alistair, it is you.
the guy in front of me, is he wearing like plate mail or something?
Yeah, or something.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to spin my staff, so it's like distracting, and then I'm going to reach in and do a shocking grasp on him
Ooh, okay.
because he's covered in metal. Let's see that one. 14 touch.
Yeah. But
Sweet.
as has happened before, there is a lot more charged into you. Like you feel the
Okay.
same tingling sensation that as happens when you sleep on your leg a bit more, and then you try waking up, but you feel
God.
that inside you.
I have the stranger hand.
Yeah.
Oh.
Except it's the entirety of you.
Ugh.
And
Oh wait, that could be fun.
I need you to roll damage. I need
I think that's +6.
yeah. So Ragnar, I need you to take 10 damage
Oh, no.
because the shocking grasp arcs off the back of this poor orcish fellow, which also gets just absolutely fried to a crisp. Like you hear the crackling inside the armor, and like you feel.
It says shocking grasp +6. I don't know why, because the shocking grasp is just a D8,
Mm-hmm.
so it's just 2 damage.
Mm-hmm. No,
6.
no, it's not.
No. I realized that, but I thought it was shocking grasp, and then it was damage
Yeah.
+6, but it's not.
Yeah.
I'm saying if we survive in the future, it won't be a D8 +6. That
Yeah.
would be, it's a cantrip, so that would be uber powerful cantrip.
Yeah. You are shocked at what's going on.
Oh, that's my spell attack modifier.
Anyway, you feel these tendrils of lightning, of shocking, of static reach into this orcish type in front of you, and you can feel the sensation of it picking at him and slowly just reaching out his entire life force as he crumbles before you. But you also see all the little tendrils of lightning hit Ragnar Iron Fist, which has the same kind of
cure wounds.
feeling, and his beard is now on end.
Oh, I would love it if Ragnar has like these the dwarven, the jewelry things in the beard, the little clasps and stuff, and they just go.
He has, thank you.
Your beard's fine; it's just a bit frizzy. The elvish thing clearly has panic in their eyes as they stare at the image, or what you think is an image of this orc that they were previously on a team with, appear in the brazier on fire and slowly melting. But you can also see that there is a certain mist of blood flowing from said brazier towards the coffin. And you see that same blood mist flow from the orcish fellow that was just electrocuted flow towards the coffin. And the elf, you see them plant their staff in front of them, and they're starting to chant something. You're not sure what it is, but you can see a bright purple flame start to build around them. And they reach their staff towards Alistair and Ragnar.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No.
Okay.
In the midst of this confusion, there's a large, and I mean very, very large purple ball of fire flying straight towards you, but it also misses you by a hair, and it impacts on the magical wall behind you. And you hear the crowd, "Rah! Rah!" Like they are fierce. They are fierce. They are still chanting something, and you can swear you hear it now. Ha, gar, ha, gar, ha, gar, ha, gar. And it's Dunbar.
I've heard worse chants.
Have you though?
Yeah, I watch Jack Inc. Blood, blood, blood. And you go, nope. Especially not today.
All right, I'm just rolling this for myself because I have to decide what he thinks about it he did last. I am. What is? Where is that roll I did before? What is the range on Eldritch Blast? Anybody know?
120 feet.
120. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, so
Yeah.
It's
Super,
like-
super far.
too far. I'm gonna say I think he thinks that that his blast was empowered by his patron last time, and that he feels emboldened by that. So once again, you see him reach for his puzzle box, and he starts rubbing the runes, the same runes on his puzzle box once again, and draws energy from it, and then black wisps start filling his hand again, and he lets out another agonizing Eldritch Blast towards this elf over here that just tried to blast at his compatriots. And why is this gotta be a problem each time? Let me refresh this page. There it goes. There it goes.
Oh God!
Crit!
Oh!
Yeah!
Okay.
Nice, Damien!
Nice nat 20.
We're
Crit with it.
we are going to now witness how I would like dealing with crits in certain situations. As all of you have picked up on, there's something weird going on with magic. And if it wasn't that, if we weren't in that situation, I'd just have you roll double damage, you know. But I want you to roll an attack again, just to see.
another Eldritch attack?
No. You just need a D20. That's all I need from you.
Okay, D20. That sucks.
Oh well. It's going to be a normal crit, however. But yeah, feel free to roll double damage on that.
Okay. For 28 damage. 20. Should just do I bore a hole through her with a raven now?
There's no raven coming this time. This is the normal feeling of how it's normally been for you when you cast Eldritch Blast. This beam of magical force connects solidly with the staff they were holding and travels along the staff into their chests, and you see the force it disappears inside their body for a microsecond before their entire being explodes outwards with the same light, the same effect that you normally feel and see from your Eldritch Blast. You can you see it spreading throughout their entire body, and the last thing you see is the helpless look in the eyes of someone who realizes that this is the end. And suddenly, the entire effect of the blast, the smoke left by the Misty Step, the feeling of magic behind Ragnar, all these effects that have been put into this area, you hear, and it goes into the coffin. And that's where we're going to take a little bit of a break.
Oh boy.
I don't like this. Coffin.
I don't like this.
Why? What's wrong with it?
Yeah, several. My chat is pointing out it's always a bad feeling when the GM laughs like that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I pointed out that it's been a while since I've been on the receiving end of one, and I don't like it.
So, I'm going to encourage everyone to get up and move around for a few minutes, refill your water bottles, do some self-care, grab a snack, food, whatever it is you need, and we are going to continue this this crazy adventure very, very shortly.
Should we encourage people to run 3 minutes of ads so we don't get ads?
I'm already running.
When we get back.
Already running 2 minutes every half hour, so yeah.
Oh, perfect.
So,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Burp.
I'll be.
that, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah,
So,
too powerful.
Absolutely silly.
do we have any comments, thoughts, fears, ideas, anything from
No, not from my
chat,
side.
the players? How we feeling?
We've invented a name for the umbrella.
Oh yeah, let's hear it.
Deflect umbrella.
Deflect umbrella. See,
Yeah.
I thought unblocker was good.
Yeah, no, that works too. That was my second choice. But deflect umbrella,
umbrella.
I think. Hyphenated as well. So.
I can block everything with my deflect umbrella. Eller.
I wanted shield, staff, and umbrella in there, but the deflect will have to cover for the shield, and the staff. Well, I can live without it. Parry soul was the other one.
Oh,
Was
that's good. Oh, that's good.
That is good. I like that.
Yeah, that's probably one of the better ones, actually. Parry, so that's very clever, good play on words.
Someone said it earlier, and now it's popping up in my chat again. We might refer to the parry soul.
It doesn't have to just have one name, you know.
Yeah, exactly. There could be the official name, and then there's Alistair's name for something.
Yeah, Dunbar is definitely thinking he's like super powered. He thinks he's Superman right now.
Yeah, the problem is you think all your power is coming from your patron, which might not
Exactly.
be the case. Unless your patron is front and center on the stage here in that sarcophagus, chilling.
I can already
Would be an
reveal that.
interesting introduction.
No, it's not. I can just let that cat out of the
Yeah.
bag already.
What's Dunbar thinking? Oh yeah, Dunbar is more certain than ever that this is just his patron.
Oh dear.
Nope. Nope. He's that and you guys are gonna have to hold his brain hand.
I imagine Dunbar does the South Park thing, where there's like the right and the left hand, and it just turns it over and it goes, but they look the same. Now the thumb is facing the right, now it's facing the left on both my hands. Do I have two left hands?
I have two left hands.
Sorry, I'm trying to juggle 2 streams, and on my other stream I have just introduced a second camera, making that setup even more technically difficult to handle. So yeah. Anyway,
So we got our first little nickname.
oh yeah.
As Dodek in chat came up with D&C, Dungeons and Comedy. We're enjoying our camaraderie and our little adventure together and all the giggles.
I'm glad. That is a
That's
very
fair.
big part of why I wanted to do this.
I when we started, Tiger, when we got into the arena and you said green glowing wall,
Mm-hmm.
to myself I went green wall. That's a For those of you who don't know,
Green
Green
Flame.
Flame. Yeah, Green Flame is the classic shout from the audience from Akink. So whenever anyone on stage says Green Flame, the entire audience goes Green Flame, and the entire audience is lit up in green, and people got like Green Flame foam fingers and shit they're waving around.
I don't know if it's just on my end, but Damien is lost or is locked in a phase of
Yeah, no, he paused it.
Ah, okay, fair enough. Then
He paused his camera.
then that makes sense. I'm with you then.
He's thinking about Dunbar's power very hard.
Yeah, he's method acting Dunbar, contemplating his patron power.
That's Dunbar's face right now. Yes.
I'm here
Oh,
for
Tiger, by the way, when you were doing the Norwegian thing earlier,
Yeah.
when they did, I can't remember what the campaign is called, but Chris Perkins, the lead story designer for Wizards of the Coast or for D&D, he did when they were talking to a giant oracle.
Yeah.
The oracle was speaking Norwegian,
Oh, I love that.
so that's why giants in D&D canon actually speak Norwegian. So he was like, okay, so he had everything written down, and then I guess he was using like Google Translate or something to translate it, because it's like, I'm not sure what, I mean, I speak Norwegian, I'm not entirely sure what he's saying, but okay, I'll go along with it. Look, sounds awesome. So like, where can we find the soulmonger? Langt borta. Like, oh, okay. It was very cool. It was a very cool experience.
Congratulations, you speak giant now. Bonte says, it really makes me miss our Pathfinder 2 game so
Yeah,
much.
exactly. But really makes you miss what?
Pathfinder
is he cutting
2.
out again?
Yeah, a little bit.
I might be cutting out, yeah.
Oh, no.
I'm let's see if there's anything I can do to lower the network load here. Or potentially just give myself more network to roll with.
Downloading all the things.
Turns out that Tiger also has a DC++ server running locally.
No, not quite.
Torrent server?
No. But there is a server.
There is a server. Factorio server.
No, it's farming sim. But that shouldn't be taking too much of a toll on my bandwidth. Also, that's on a separate computer, which has its own QoS running.
What's your connection speed?
Gig.
Oh, well, I should be fine then.
But it's running through multiple nodes. So I'm wondering if one of the routers is doesn't have the best throughput right now, or switches rather, not the router.
But you have a bunch of switches in your own house?
Yeah.
He lives in a data center. Didn't you know that?
I mean, I've helped so many people fix their issues before, and I've seen just regular people like, yeah, I can split my Cat 5 cable after the router 5 different times around the house just to make sure everybody connects to it. Yeah, that's not how you should have done that.
So
each one's like split off of the other, so it's a split after a split.
And everything ends up through the same cable in the end? Yeah, not great.
Yeah, no, the way I have it is I have one router that then splits to the wall outlet, which I have here, and then you have another port on that router go to my PoE switch. The PoE switch is that handles the 2 cameras on the outside, but the wall outlet that goes down to my office is also handling live from the north, my stream, my PC, and the gaming server that I have. But they're all on separate QoSs, so they should have their own bandwidth. But I might need to go over the rules on that. So we'll see.
Okay.
Network and everything seems fine on my end, so it's
I've just turned all the video previews off in that setting and turned off the auto warning me about optimization as well. So
Yeah, turning the video previews off for the Twitch thing seemed to
that frees up memory.
Before I did that, it was crashing me.
By the way,
yeah.
Grumbles. I don't know if there is a reason you have Grumbles T Dwarf on Twitter, but Grumbles the Dwarf is not an account anymore, so you could probably
think it was too long.
claim that. Oh no, they're. Oh, I see. But Lima Zulu, yeah, that's longer than mine.
that's what she
I
said.
believe that's what
Yeah, I
it
don't
was
think-
when I went to create the account.
I see.
Yeah,
Because I looked at Tiger earlier, and Tiger's Den isn't a thing anymore.
I want to actually rebrand everything just down to Grumbles, but Grumbles on Twitch was taken, and Twitch doesn't
okay.
really help you out. It wasn't like in use or anything like that, but they're like, nah, it's just not available.
Yeah,
And every once in a while,
And
we go
Twitch
through
won't-
and clean things out, and it might become available. But that's all the help you're getting from us. I was like, oh, thanks
Yeah.
guys. I feel like a real valued partner right now. I want a
Yeah.
name change for something that's not actively in use ever, and you're like, and your answer is, eh.
Very helpful.
No, I had a name that I used on Justin TV that when they transferred everything over to Twitch, somebody stole, and they wouldn't even help me with that. And I'm like, you knew me from Justin. You should know who I. Like, yeah,
Yeah, right.
that guy got it first.
all right. I know I shouldn't have a piece of gum as we're starting up again, but I need a piece of gum after having had.
I'm having biscuits.
He's living life on the edge.
Well, I mean, I've had a sandwich with peanut butter and a very sticky chocolate spread, so I'm indulging today.
I had 2 sandwiches so that my ass would stop trying to bite a hole in the chair.
That's
how
certainly
hungry
a
I
way
was.
of saying that.
Yeah,
I see the confused look
trying
on
not to
Damien's face,
picture
like,
that.
what did he say?
Yeah. I was hungry, all right.
All right, players, contestants, viewers, I hope you get settled. This is your last warning for a pee break because I need one. So go do that, and then we'll start up in a couple minutes. Okay?
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Man, he keeps peeing so much, he's gonna float away.
Pay me a river. So, Lima, I've now renamed a couple of my spells.
Okay.
So, if I cast this one,
that works, yeah.
can't believe it's not a minor illusion.
Waiting for him to rename one of his fast spells to the burning beard spell or something.
Well,
I mean, it's a illusion. It's just
Chopping grasp to the shocker.
Yeah, I mean, one of our characters in one of our live sessions on a Sunday night, he has a bad habit of casting bonfire, which you can cast anywhere. So he tends to cast it underneath enemies. So he's renamed it to the hot toast spell because they have to physically move away from it or take a d6 of damage as well. You go into this room and think, why the hell are there 7 bonfires in there? Little fires everywhere.
Is it prestidigitation or thaumaturgy that you can put out fires with?
Thaumaturgy, I think.
Like,
I think prestidigitation, you can start and stop a fire.
yeah. They were playing when they did Ak Inc. They had enemies coming towards them, which was like animated armor, and they had a from the flaming fist, and they had a burning thing in their chest, which was the source of the power.
Oh.
So
Snuff it out.
yeah, it just snuffed it out with thaumaturgy. And go
Beautiful.
click, and the thing just went flump.
Nice. I like quirky moments like that.
Yeah, I mean, Ak Inc. is filled with quirky moments like that.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get settled again.
I just miss Pat Rothfuss on Ak Inc. Yes.
The last thing we heard, and the last thing you guys were described, was this weird sound and feeling of all the magic effects and everything, all the blood, everything, suddenly getting sucked into this coffin in the middle with... I do believe I phrased it something along the lines of everything freezes. The entire world is completely frozen. The crowd, or the people you can see without moving, are completely frozen.
Uh-oh.
You can see their faces contorted in rage and an adrenaline rush and like proper fears, like really like the war faces almost. And the next thing you hear is as energy bursts out of this coffin up into the sky. The dome that was invisible of magical shielding ripples in a green, angry effect as this bright red beam shoots out and starts... It looks like it's trying to burrow through the shielding. You're still frozen as this large red creature, almost snake-like, fills the entire arena from its coffin. It is curled around on this large plinth, around where Funkin is standing, around the outside of it, and reaches up until it hits the dome. It has wings, brightly colored, like in almost like rainbow spectrum from its body and all the way out to the outer tips. It has it has arms that holds 2 giant swords. They are crude. They look almost like they were made alongside the world. It is covered in long scales. It has an almost indistinguishable face, but at the same time it's familiar. It has 2 other appendages on the front, which look like mantis claws. And it has a ridge of what is it called? A dimetrodon or whatever? Like, it goes from the head and all the way along its body out to its tail. You know, the classical kind of dragon look, almost.
The sail thing.
Yeah, it goes all along its body like that. And you feel that you are in the presence of a god.
A dragon god?
You don't know. But looking at it, no. You would say no, this is not a dragon god.
I gotta roll to see if my guy was gonna try to talk Draconic to him anyway. Oh yeah, I definitely start trying to talk Draconic to him.
Well, when you unfreeze, you may be able to do that.
Oh yeah, right.
You are still frozen in time. You see this giant, like this enormous being look around. It bends down its giant maw and nostrils towards Funkin and goes,
No, not you. It slithers over towards Ragnar. Its body still unfurling from the coffin. Yes, I mean to be in this voice, by the way. Ragnar also gets a long sniff. No, not him. It looks to Alistair. You feel the long serpent tongue reach out. It almost hits you, but then it goes, no, it's not him. But he is close.
Oh no.
With one of the mantis claws, it slowly reaches in through your chest, Damien. It penetrates through you, picks you up, and draws you in as it curls around the coffin once more and says, "We will begin with you. Your patron can do nothing for you now."
and the world unpauses as Dunbar is suddenly there.
What did I do?
You are down to half health as you feel blood seep from your every pore and being into this creature. You hear the roar of the crowd again. it's Funkin's turn.
Why me?
Just to clarify, I'm saying Hokkal, as in the...
No, not the poisonous Icelandic fish.
Okay, cool, just making sure.
Okay, well, I just lost all that extra health I had.
Yep.
And more.
Yeah, a little bit more.
Funkin mutters to himself in Gnomish.
More like Dunbar, am I right?
So there's this ginormous blood creature thing, right? And we're still seeing that?
Oh yeah. I don't have a proper model for this, so
No, it's okay.
Doc, are you still muted?
I shouldn't be.
And
no.
is the lid of
No,
the lid of the sarcophagus or whatever is
it's cracked.
open now, or it cracked? Oh, okay, it's cracked. Sure.
And as you notice that, you hear that the cheering from the crowd goes from cheering to being a gasped silent kind of
Oh, what on earth do we do with that? I think Funkin tries to address the thing. He says,
Excuse me. I thought we did what you needed to. We won. Don't murder my friends here, my allies.
Do I look free to you, mortal?
Oh. I mean, I could kick over your box.
Impudent souls.
Is that your action?
I'm trying to think if Funkin has any kind of comprehension of what's happening here.
Do you have like what's your knowledge is like? Like, do you have anything in knowledge?
I have Arcana, Survival, Investigation, and Animal Handling.
Yeah, I wouldn't try the last one.
No.
Give me an Arcana
Snake,
roll.
right? That counts.
Okay.
Oh!
Hey.
Great hit.
Nice.
Instantly being this close to this creature and having it touch you and seeing everything that's going on around you, you instantly know that this is not a god from this world. It is a god. It is a being of enormous power. But this is not of this world or dimension or time. This has clearly been brought forth and out without the thought and idea that it would be of this much of a danger. But you are
Okay.
clearly looking at some sort of god.
Okay, so I think Funkin knows he's smart enough. He's not going to try and fight it or whatever. Okay. He says, just like a little bit panicked and erratic, he's like, I think he's more shouting at the others than to this thing. He's just like,
I don't think this thing's supposed to be here. I don't know if we can get it away.
and I think that's his action. I think he runs out of time.
You are not wrong, mortal. Give me what you have.
And Alistair.
Yeah, I'm a little bit uncomfortable. But I'm gonna slowly walk up behind Ragnar and go, I've got you, and then tap him and cast Cure Wounds. I know it's a risk casting magic right now, but I'm gonna do it anyway because he's bleeding out of his armor.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do that. You get 8 health back.
No, you don't.
Oh, fucking.
No, you don't.
Does he get more?
No.
Am I healing the big thing instead?
Yes.
Fuck.
Because you see the stream of blood go from Ragnar and into this giant red.
So he's not bleeding
creature.
anymore. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, he's still bleeding.
Because he has no blood left.
He's bleeding.
Can I cast a Cure
profusely.
Wounds through Ragnar? Maybe something sticks.
Yeah. No.
No, I can't. But it's a touch spell. It doesn't have range.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Okay,
Sadly.
well, I tried.
You did. This is true. And as the magic hits the being in front of you, you're
Delicious. I will enjoy you.
Tumbar. You are hanging on a mantis
Alright.
claw.
How high up am I?
About 20 feet.
Okay, well, it's not, at least it's not a bad drop. I have a crazy idea. So, assuming I'm still holding my blade that is purely made of just my patron's power.
Mm-hmm.
I am going. I mean, I definitely want to see how dumb he is again. Yeah. Okay. Still pretty dumb. Yeah. I am going to pull the dumb move here and attempt to stab a god with a blade forged of another god's power, right into whatever the biggest mass of meat is that he has next to me.
Yep.
I don't think I have a roll for this blade. That was something I meant to ask you how I make that, and I never figured out how to make a attack with the magical.
Well, it's going to be a normal melee attack with bonuses on top. So,
Yeah, it says it's a regular melee weapon built on whatever design type you chose, and then it's just magical. That's the only thing it says it gets. Its benefit is it's magical.
yeah. So, you would then roll a d20 plus your base attack or whatever you have on top, and then add.
And then I attack with my charisma with that. So that is +3 on top of that. So it's a 13.
Yeah. You plunge your weapon down towards the appendages that you are attached to, because you don't really have much else to go for at the moment. But it's just too strong. Like the skin or armor or whatever it is that is surrounding this creature is just too strong, despite this being a magical blade. But you swear you see the ripples of magic as your blade connects with it. it's as if it's trying to fight something that it's not meant to be fighting. There's a conflict going on there.
Oh, I also forgot I wanted to try to say something in Draconic to him. Just maybe just a like a normal Draconic greeting between that, like Draconic beings would say, like hi, whatever, or greetings in Draconic.
Mm.
These languages are meaningless to me, mortal. Do not try your frivolous acts with me.
And Ragnar.
Okay, Ragnar, seeing that the healing's not worked on him, he picks up his shield and walks over to where Dunbar is. While he's walking there, he's studying the creature, trying to remember if there's anything he's read in religious texts or lore from when he was in his younger years, to know if he knows who this or what this being is or where it's come from.
Give me a knowledge religion on that.
Oof.
Never heard of. Never seen anything like it. No drawings, not even bard's tales about this thing.
Okay.
Also, Dunbar is
not going to take a swing at it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's not going to attack it, having seen Dunbar's attack completely fail, and having realised how much damage Dunbar did previously. He's more worried about his wounds, but not sure what he's going to do about them. He sort of pulls out some bandages out of his backpack and tries to staunch the bleeding under his armour by putting wads of the bandages in bits of where the armour's been damaged and dented.
Fair enough. Fair enough. The creature starts murmuring something, and you can see as if the entire body is like there's waves moving through it, like just from the top of its head all the way through its body as it's curled around this entire arena. And you swear it's growing, you swear it is getting larger, and you feel your life force being drawn out. All of you can take 50% of your current health.
Now, is this like an attack that I can react against if I have a reaction against attacks?
No.
Or magic?
No.
So no hellish rebuke. Damn it.
No, there's like there's an utter feeling of helplessness.
You said it half, right?
Yep.
Rounding up or down?
Up.
Okay, that's good at least.
Don't tell me I ever gave you anything.
Oh, shake.
Hey, I have the highest health in the party.
Hey!
I'm also coincidentally the furthest away.
Damn it. I didn't choose. I tried to be farther.
You feel your life force going into this creature, and it grows. And suddenly, this entire magical dome bursts. The magic flies wildly outwards. It's shattering down around you. You've never seen magic behave this way before. You've never ever felt it behave this way. Magic is supposed to be tangible, but not physical in this way. It's supposed to have effects. It's supposed to take its form, but it's not supposed to behave this way. As soon as it shatters, you are all knocked back left on the ground, flattened out. The creature disappears with a mighty bound out into the world, and you hear the terrored screams and shouts from all the patrons in the arena as you see a long blood trail of mist follow this creature up into the sky and on the trajectory as it disappears into the clouds.
Interesting.
I think Dunbar's first reaction when he's, lands on his back and he's like, catching his senses, would immediately in Draconic to call out to his to try to call out, because he hasn't heard from him, and he feels like he needs some help, some answers, and so he's calling out to his patron and screaming in Draconic, Lord, answer me, I need you.
There is no answer.
Oh damn.
We don't have to be on the battle map anymore. We can go to an RP scene, by the way.
Okay, back to the RP scene.
You see the fleeing masses of people run from the tribune, like all the places, all the seating around you. It's emptying, like they're stumbling over each other. People are being thrown into the arena as people are trying to flee. You see all of them. They're bloodied. They are bruised. They're battered. Some of them are clearly left unconscious as they are fleeing. One person comes walking up into the arena, clutching his own abdomen, and then it's one of the other people that have been in the cells, and he looks at you and like, what did you do? What did you do? And he falls over into the sand, just unconscious.
I think I know why no one comes back after their third fight. Yeah, I don't think this guy has been hiding. I think this is it's the final boss.
Yeah, this is just a normal occurrence.
Vonkin is trying to poke around with a bit of a small light or flames on the end of his stick, just poking in through the crack of this coffin, just trying to see if there's anything inside it.
Like a phylactery, perhaps.
Nope. It's completely empty, and in fact, where you would normally have a fairly good flame, it seems diminished. Almost as if it's been drained.
Alistair, put your umbrella away. You're ruining my flames.
I wanna, as I get up,
Alistair is busy.
as I get up, I want to start looking for any markings or language or anything on the coffin that would look like it might be a language or writing.
Yeah, there's definitely something there, but nothing that you've ever seen before.
I'd turn to Funkin. Funkin, you look like the smart one. Translate this.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Well, this bit here says you should have stayed in school, dummy.
Wow.
But you know what? I'm only kidding. Make sure you're not going to bleed to death. And Ragnar's looking a bit pale and a bit singed around the edges.
Oh, that's right. I got impaled.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't be in good shape right now.
There's a hole where there shouldn't be a hole.
I'm wholly old.
My magical fire seems to burn dimly. Be careful what you might do magically.
Before he even says that, because of my health problems, as he's saying that, I just, went ahead and did that.
Why would you do that?
It didn't end up bad for him last time.
No, it ended up horribly for us last time.
I got like 10, 12 health or something last time.
Well, roll a d4.
Yay, D4.
I think Funkin makes some little he gets some of his little writing stuff out and just makes a few little sketches of some of these symbols or whatever, like a tracing of them or whatever.
I was gonna say a rub tracing would be a cool thing.
Yeah, assuming he doesn't understand any of it.
No, you have no clue where this comes from. But yeah, no, you.
Yeah, that's smart.
Dunbar, you get 3 back, not 5. You get 3.
Wow.
Yeah, Ragnar's going to cast Cure Wounds on himself as he's leaking profusely from places he'd rather not leak from.
Yeah.
No weird headache this time when I did this.
No.
Good. Yeah, things are looking good.
That's 10 or whatever modifiers, I'm not sure.
5.
I'm gonna stay over here.
5, I get back to it.
Yep.
Excellent, okay. Something's definitely suppressing our magic here. I'm not sure if our resident lawn darts have got any knowledge of what might be causing the problem.
I've got an idea. Why don't we try to skedaddle?
Oh, if the barrier's gone, yeah, that might be an idea. We might be able to get out of the arena.
Ah, yes, we're free.
Alistair,
Yes.
give me a reflex roll.
Okay.
It doesn't feel very free.
Let's see. Where do I have reflex?
We can also
Saving
make it just a
throws.
straight up dex roll.
I don't think I have any bonuses because I have dexterity saves, but I don't see reflex anywhere.
Yeah. No, go for dex then. As I say, like
Reflex is Pathfinder.
yeah, and D&D 3.5. Just so that's it.
14.
14.
Okay.
As you hear the others talk about, let's get out of here. You think to yourself, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. You turn around, and you're about to put your foot down, and you see one of these large shards from the dome. And it's laying there on the ground, just emanating a weird magical sound, and just.
Does it look tasty and friendly and?
No, it just looks magical, for the lack of any other way of describing it.
Ew. I poke it with my staff.
Oh no.
You poke it with your staff.
From a distance, I use the length of the staff and go, "Yeep, boink, boink, boink."
The shard disappears and flows up through your staff, and you feel the normal sensation of magic in the same way that when you tinker with your spells and try to put them into these inventions that you've been playing around with from time to time. That's the sort of feeling that you normally get when you draw magic from one thing and infuse it into another. You feel that magic, that kind of feeling coming through you.
Ooh. Do I take any damage, or do
Nope.
I... Okay. Yeah. Do I see any other shards lying around anywhere close?
There's multiples strewn around, bigger, smaller ones. They're all over the place.
Are there any between me and the other guys?
You know what? Give me
Because I'm like
give me a D100 luck roll.
30 feet away. D100 luck, eh? $22.
Oof.
Nope.
Okay. Well, I go for the nearest one close to me, and I grab it. But I grab it with my right hand. You know, that hand. And I just go... Because if it's infusing with innovative energies, then why not channel into in one of my innovations?
Yeah. Yeah, you grab it and you get that same sensation again.
Yeah. Ooh. But does the shard like disappear?
Yeah. It feels
Okay.
You know the feeling of holding completely fresh powder snow in your hand? It feels like powdered snow melting, but it's with a warm and nice sensation of it just kind of running off your hand and dropping into the ground. But it never reaches the ground.
Can I do an Arcana check or see if I can find out anything about it?
Yes.
I'm not great at Arcana, but I have a little bit. 11. So above average, but not very good.
You've never seen magic behave quite like this, and you've never felt it weave in this way, and for lack of a better term, shit's fucked, yo.
Yeah. Does my hand feel any different? Like it's working, everything? No grinding of gears or anything?
Yeah, no, it feels normal.
Okay. I stand back up and I run over to the other guys. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Oh, what were you messing with over there, little one?
Never mind. Let's get out of here.
Not like I'm smart enough to know better.
Yeah, it just, instead of nothing, it just goes, magic stuff.
So, Funkin, you have been taking notes and drawings and doing the shadow copying of everything on that. So, you didn't see what was going on.
No, I've been too focused on that.
And I think possibly
the first time there's
sorry, go ahead.
The first thing that distracts him is just when Alistair comes over and he's saying something about magic stuffs, and then there's that smell of his accident during battle. So Funky
excuse me,
waves a
that's
hand
well
towards
covered
him
with
and
floral scents.
He casts prestidigitation to try and clean up his Alistair's clothing, and it takes
Oh
the
yeah,
form of,
you
like
can do that.
a magical bucket of water appears with soap in it and just like splashes out all over him, but like instantly dries like a second later and everything.
Yeah.
I'd like to
Or how does it work? Does the spell not really quite do it?
Yeah, no, the bucket doesn't fill up. It's the sponge that when you normally use to dry someone off or wash them off is just kind of dry and slightly abrasive and not really comfortable at all. And there's no scent removal. Like it's just
I like
damp
the idea
now.
of the bucket being filled with like snow and the sponge has been turned into the one's porous lava rocks or something. It's like kind of looks the same, but not quite.
I'm sorry, Alistair. It doesn't normally do that.
The scratchings on the stage or on the circle thing, is Fonkin copying that as well, or only the stuff on the coffin?
Whatever the amount of time permits, I guess.
Okay.
I think he's probably focused more on the coffin itself.
You do see writings on the plinth and around on the ground. Those are familiar. Those are a mixture of summoning spells and also holding spells for divine creatures. But there's also something that you would recognize as it has to do with the planes, but it's involving a different thing. It doesn't seem to be trying to call on the normal planes that you are used to.
Well, I'll spend a few minutes making some scribbles of that, and just especially there'll be a bit that just says unusual planes ? Or
do I see any of the planar indicators for what's it called? It's not called hell. It's called something else. I can't remember what it is.
Nope.
Okay.
What was that, Doc?
Dunbar is gonna. Doc.
Can I study these sort of glyphs and runes on the floor here and see if I can discern anything from them at all?
Yeah. These are more familiar to you. Like these are religious. They're mixed between both divine and also arcane, as in learned magic, but also the godly magic. And you see the interlockings of these spells that have done in a very, very clever way. Like this is not your average fireball flinging wizard or summoning sorcerer kind of thing.
Hey.
Present company
So
well
saying
included.
Neither of the gnomes would have done this.
But give me a knowledge religion roll there. No.
Oh, we're so close to that 20. We're so close.
Yeah.
Edge of the screen bounced it off.
There's like you were thinking of something, and then Alistair's staff went thump, and then you got thrown out of your concentration, and then it just completely dissipated from your mind. It's gone. Like, but you have this
Sorry, it's getting sand in there again.
weird inkling and thinking that okay, something there, there's something here and something to hold on to, but you haven't got the foggiest clue what.
Yeah, okay. I'll just keep walking around looking at the symbols and get myself really confused as to what they actually are.
Dunbar, you wanted to say something.
So, yes, Dunbar has used his oddly, he's not very smart, but he's pretty stealthy, to kind of sneak away and go into the stands. And he remembered that everybody rushed out in panic and in just a big horrible mess, which to him makes him think, maybe not everybody made sure to grab their stuff. So I'd like to search the stands.
Yep.
What do you want me to roll here for that?
Well, right now you're not really in a place of being pressured, but what I do want you to roll is roll 3 stealth rolls for me. To see how well you're able to sneak away from the others without them noticing you and being able to kind of move around the stands. Oh, shit.
There's a nat 20.
Okay, yeah, that's the first one. Oh my
Another
god!
nat 20.
Wow.
Hold
Oh my
on,
god, you
hold
rolled
on.
the same thing twice.
And a 19.
Okay, I just need to show this to the people at
so
home.
Didn't even make a sound.
2 20s in a row, and then a 17 with a +2 there. That's the 3 stealth rolls I just asked for.
Not only did he
giant
roll 2 nat
dragon.
20s, his backup rolls were 19s. That's 1 in 160,000 to get those rolls.
And both die were 17 on the last one there. So yeah, that's that. Where were these rolls when you were rolling your character, man?
He doesn't do the thinking, but he can blow stuff up and sneak away.
So yeah, you like as a cat's fart on a wind, you disappear up into the stands. Nobody even giving you half a glance. Like it's
Wasn't me this time.
You are into the stands and you are able to search freely. Like there's no hindrance. There's nobody even worrying about why is this creature doing this right now. It's just you are free roaming up there, and we'll go through what you get first afterwards.
One looking for shinies.
Yes.
Shinies.
You hear that in your mind. Shiny, 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 shiny. Yeah, no, you get through that. We'll like I said, we'll go through what you get for that after we wrap up today, because I have a few ideas.
You know, I will never get those stealth rolls when trying to escape an enemy.
Only when trying to hide from your allies.
Yeah, I think you burned your 20s there, buddy.
For all the bad luck you had with your character
can I be
creation
down?
like this is I think you just made up for it. Go ahead, Leo.
I'd like to be over here if possible.
Hmm?
And washing my pants. Because I noticed the big fish / sharks are in the giant ones, and this one probably just has piranhas or something. So I just take the pants off and dip them and kind of shake them out.
There was a group of very curious koi, but now they're like, oh shit, and then out of here.
I tried it, yeah.
Yeah, no, you're able to wash it. That is no problem. No problem.
Smashing. And then I come up squelching, but smelling like roses.
The guy who came walking up from the dungeons and passed out, he wakes up, and I think, yeah, probably Alistair is going to be the one to notice, because Funkin is distracted, Ragnar is focused, and Dunbar is very distracted. So Alistair, you hear, what happened? Who are you?
I think Alistair is surprised and goes, "Ah!" and
Not again.
yeah, No. He's right on the edge there. He could just squat over the side. No, he goes, eh! And there goes, twang!
Oh god.
And shoots the crossbow.
Um.
So all of a sudden, his sleeve flies up to above his elbow. His hand levers down, and the sides of his forearm come out like the sides of a crossbow, and a crossbow bolt shines into existence and immediately goes twang from his arm.
Give me an attack roll on that, but it's
do you
gonna
want an
be
attack
with
roll?
yeah, but it's gonna be heavily deducted from because of the surprise. Oh yeah, no,
Yeah, not great.
It impacts in front of it, but nowhere near where it looked like it could be a danger or anything. It was just into the sand.
Yeah, he goes, twang, sorry, and starts folding in the sides of the thing again.
The guy, he's getting up and he's like dusting himself off, and then he just kind of looks at the bolt and looks up to you again and like,
Oh no, the bolt disappears on impact.
I'm no danger. Like I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. Like he holds his hands up and like clearly showing that he is not here to cause harm or anything.
Okay.
What happened?
Oh, big fight. We won. Me particularly, and those guys up there, they also won. And the lizard is gone, and a big snake thing.
What?
Now you know all I know.
What? Is that what was in the? And he points up towards the very large coffin where you see Funkin and Ragnar kind of go in circles around it. Is that what? Because I've heard the other fights where there's been chanting and so on. But
Yes, we're quite good.
okay. I'm just gonna get out of here if that's okay then. I'm just gonna.
Yes.
Okay.
I think the doors are, if not open, you could probably crawl up into the stands. There's probably a spectator's entrance somewhere. Good luck. And then he squelches back up to Funkin and Ragnar. Yeah, exactly that. He's gonna get blisters.
Oh no.
It's better than having shit in his pants.
I mean, true. Funkin, give me an awareness. Or what's it called in 5e?
Perception.
Perception. Yeah. Give me a perception roll. Yeah, you do not
really
notice
focused.
Alistair walking up behind you until he taps you on the shoulder and then scares the ever-living daylights out of you.
Ah! A load of flames spark up from his hair.
Sorry. I was just. Can I have a light?
Oh, yes, I suppose so.
So the very...
One of those dry yourselves off gently kind of lights, or are you just tired of that clothes and you just want them gone?
No, I'll be fine. Thank you. No need to engulf me in flame or anything.
All right. He tries to just like, I don't know, hold out a torch and prestidigitate a flame onto it.
No, thank you very much.
So what normally would happen is, of course, that you get the torch feeling, but this time it's more like when a match doesn't quite want to light and you get that very tiny flame that almost can't light anything except the most dry the tinder ever, like that is what you get. You're still able to light it, but it's very faint.
What say we leave this place? It's kind of dampening my spirits.
Yeah, it's quite. Yes, let's get out of here. This place is rubbish.
Yeah, let's see if we can find an exit. Did anyone notice where the
lizard's run off. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe
no,
it's-
I was busy looking up, turned around, he's disappeared.
No, he's down there in front of you on the.
So one that's 6 foot. So one that's like 6'6". It's amazing how quickly it can just disappear.
Yeah, no, you've been able to
Like
go
a white
through
dragon disappears.
and do your thing, and then you come down, and you're just kind of standing there nonchalantly afterwards.
Dunbar comes back with like 4 buckets of popcorn. Look what I found! These
Chewing
ones
on
have
one of those
caramel
big,
on
like,
them.
one of those big turkey thighs, you know. And
And a set of those old paper 3D glasses with the red and green lens on.
Yeah, exactly. and a foam finger says number 1.
yeah, it's. But it doesn't. It actually says Hackar number 1.
Oh, of course it does.
As you step down from the plinth and you walk out of the arena, like you follow the hallways, past armories, past other cells, past offices, and so on, everything is empty except for the passed out people groaning in pain. And you see blood marks, you see all of these things, and you step outside, and instantly, as if the snap of a finger, the turkey leg turns into a rotten frog leg. The city in front of you that was bustling and large and golden and wonderful turns into this dusty, broken down scene. You smell this horrific smell of, well, defecation, and just not a good scene at all. You feel that whatever horrible magic was keeping you feel well instantly leaves your body. You all feel sickened. You are pretty sure that there is a grand illusion that has been lifted from you, because as you turn around, this arena is an old ruin with old magic warnings and signs on it saying, "Do not enter. You will free the blood serpent." And that is where we're going to call it for this time, I think.
Mwah.
Oopsie.
Just walking away with my pockets jingling for some reason all of a sudden.
No, it's all.
What are they jingling with?
Yeah, well, what are they jingling with? Is it gold? Is it rocks? Is it the teeth of old enemies buried there for a long time? Who knows?
The skulls of shrunken heads.
Yeah.
Whatever the viewers brought with them, I'm guessing.
Yeah, but whatever they brought with them probably isn't in the same state as it was when you picked it up. So like, I found gold, and it's just rust in your hands. Like, ah, crud.
I
Chocolate.
found gold, and it turns out it's a goblin turd.
No.
Oh,
Yeah, wooden nickels is what you get.
I wish I knew that 15 coins ago.
So, I want to go around the table and talk to the players, and I also want to hear from anyone viewing at home. From the people viewing at home, I want to hear, how has the audio balance been? How has the viewing experience been on Twitch? But I want to save your thoughts for later. But first, we're going to hear from our players. How was the introduction? Is there anything you wanted to act out before we fully close down? So let's start with Lima.
I had a blast. It's been so long since I got to play actual D&D 5e, and actually play and not be in your seat, Tiger, going, "Hey, who wants the DM?" Well, it's not a question. It's always going to be you. And this time, I'm like, "Haha, I'm not a player on the field." So I had a blast. It's the technical aspects we're gonna have to iron out a little bit, but yeah, the audio sync is mostly where it's been difficult for me. But other than that, yeah, I had fun.
Any scenes you wanted to play out? Any thoughts that your character had that you didn't get to? Kind of.
No, not really. I kind of I got to do everything I wanted. I think. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Doc, how do you feel?
Yeah, no, I enjoyed it. Like I say, apart from the few tech issues we've had, it's been brilliant. It's been a good chuckle. Hopefully, people have enjoyed it.
And then any character-wise things that you want to change or talk about or such?
No. I'd like some hit points back, but apart from that, no, I'm fine.
we all want that. Can we make requests from the DM? Is that what we're doing now? I would like a car. This desert looks big. I would like to drive through it.
Okay, a black Chevy Impala with the song "Carry On My Wayward Son" rolls up to
That's
you.
not a car. That's a hunk of junk.
Wow.
Two guys look at you and go, "Sammy, shoot him." Sorry. Damien, how about you?
It's the Winchesters. We're screwed.
I mean, it was a little bit of a rough start, but I mean, I think we figured out a couple of little tricks already that make things a little smoother. I think the main part of it went smooth, you know, just a little bit of a rough start, but I mean, it was pretty good. You know, I thought my character was going to do horrible, but he was absolutely just a monster today. Considering his stats, I mean, I guess me choosing intellect to be my dump stats worked out well. I was really like, I was just like, wow, I worked my hardest to make this character as much as I could make out of what I rolled. Well, let's see how well it goes. And then I'm like liquefying creatures. I'm like, okay. Rolling nat 20s and just yeah. Great.
4 nat 20s from the player side today, and you had 3 of them.
Yeah.
You know, the only thing is I guess with my character I would say is he's definitely missing, you know, like since he was, you know, a teenager, you know, living on the streets or whatever, the patron's been his like walking by his side guide everywhere, you know, telling him no, don't enter that town, that's forget that town, you know, like literally like, you know, being his guide and whatnot. So he feels, you know, like estranged, you know, he feels, you know, like he's alone, even though he's with some new people and whatnot. He's missing that, I'm sure. So that's something he's going to keep trying to definitely reach out and try to fix or whatever he can, because you know he wouldn't even be where he's at if it wasn't for his patron. He'd still be sitting on the streets, you know, wearing a torn shirt and nothing else.
Grumbles, how about you?
Thoroughly enjoyed it. Enjoying the interactions between the characters in the chances they've had. I think they've already shown some small elements of their traits and whatnot, and behaviors. Enjoyed the encounter itself. Thought was fun, and like full of magic and mystery. Very, very cool. Definitely one thing we have to do is I think it would be best to share the intro thing that you've got, so we can play it directly, because it didn't play well through the audio thing. It was really choppy, and these are all the things we can get from the VOD, and we can do a wash-up session, talk about the tech. Overall, though, I think considering all the new tech that we're trying, like it's brand new from Twitch and everything as well. I think things went very smoothly once we got past the little blips at the beginning. Some of that I think is just down to the Twitch tech and the service or whatnot, and others might be bandwidths and everything else. But yeah, I think that the positive with the tech is that with the layouts and all that, I think that worked pretty well. I need to do some more fiddling around with screen space and adjusted it so people could see the roles even if we weren't focused on the battle map. It's nice to have a little window so people can see the roles we do when we're chatting. But other than that, I like the layout and all that stuff. I think that's pretty cool. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And I think it was nice to start with the encounter the way we did so that we didn't have too much pressure to do the whole like exposition dump or, you know, backstory dump and all that kind of thing. I think it's better that we got a chance to act and interact as characters and have their kind of bonding start under, you know, under a bit of pressure, but not too much. I think it was cool. So yeah, thumbs up from me. I think the consensus is everybody's enjoyed themselves watching along. It's a different experience because, you know, you turn all your alerts off and you can't really read chat and interact with chat as much as you would in a normal, in air quotes, stream. But yeah, I think it's been really, really. I was nervous because I thought, what if the tech just completely bums out on us in the first half an hour or something, and we're all, you know, so we've all been nervous about that, and probably will be for a few sessions until we get it all down pat and get familiar enough with it. But I honestly, my feedback to that is, I think we, after that first like 20 minutes or whatever, which is to be expected, I think we got it all pretty comfortable and running smoothly, hopefully, and we'll can only get better from here. So
yes,
really fun episode 1. So well done to the GM, well done to all the players. Thoroughly enjoyed your characters and how you're playing them as well. So awesome.
Did you at any point feel like you lost player agency? Like I removed your ability to do what you wanted?
What, like casting spells?
For me,
I still did it.
The way
I still did it.
Yeah, I mean,
Shot
Damien's
through
went
caution
into
to the wind.
overdrive, so I think he was fine.
Yeah, I was like, hey, let's just keep doing it.
I mean, the main takeaways are Damien's character is dumb, but don't get on the wrong side of him. Ragnar ends up getting his beard singed no matter what he tries, and Alistair is prone to shitting himself under pressure. So, and also maybe firing a crossbow bolt at someone's face if he gets spooked. So
Ragnar's good at killing wolves.
Oh, and I suppose Funkin is that sort of what's in the box mentality, where it might not be the most opportune timing or thing to do, but he's got to go and see what's in the box.
I was certain that you know, being like literally on the thing would have been the first one to get attacked. No, he passes everybody.
I think I got lucky with that. Well, like, you know, lucky as such, but it made sense. But no, I think that the influences on what we were doing from my point of view were justified as part of what was going on in the situation, so I didn't feel any loss of agency from that point of view.
So, couple of insights from me as DM. No matter who was the furthest away would be the one to be hooked by the mantis claw. So if anyone else was further away at that moment, it would have been them. And also, I'm gonna give Lima, you are gonna get an inspiration die for an absolute wonderful piece of role playing today for the act of shitting oneself. Like willingly saying, you know what, my character takes a dump. And I was like, yeah, you know what, this is great. I love this. So let's just.
I'm inspired from my crappy pants.
Inspiration.
Make sure to notice from crappy pants.
I've ever heard.
It was beautiful.
Definitely put a note for that.
But yeah, no, I love the role playing, and I want to say, like, you don't always have to be in character. You don't always have to stay in character voice. If you do not feel comfortable with that, we are fine with that. We are also going to ease into this, and now is where I'm going to be turning to the audience and asking, what is it you need from us as role players, as streamers, rather, I should say, to feel like you are catching on more with what goes on in the stream or anything? Do you need... would you want a combined chat where you can see all chats in the same time? Or is nameplates like... this is the time to give us this feedback, because this has been the first episode. So, one of the things that we already have planned...
I think nameplates would be cool.
Yeah, so one of the things that I already have planned, that I'm gonna talk about it. What, did that go through? Oh, that wasn't supposed to go through. Anyway, so the idea here is, for instance, on the battle map, when we're on this scene, is that we are going to have available just a normal overview where you can see the world map and anything like that. Well, a tiny window for the different characters and so on. We already have talked about getting nameplates up and running on the bigger screen and on any of the cameras. We might just fix that locally, because setting up a text in OBS or whatever streaming software we're using is going to be easy. And also getting the roles in on the middle here, between the 4 RP cameras and mine here, of course. That is something that we're going to be setting up. But if there's anything else that you want to see, please let us know. Yeah. And feel free to reach out either in TMs or whatever. Sorry, go ahead.
Is there a way to pull the chat out of Roll20 so that way it's not combined with that window?
Yeah, you can have it in a floating window. Yeah.
How? That way I can just capture it and just make it simple to have that always
I
up.
knew that was going to be the second question. I don't remember how, but I know it can be done.
Also, I just thought of something. If everything that existed in that place kind of just disintegrated, does that include the scimitar I grabbed from the weapons locker?
I guess we'll find out next time.
Oh man, finally got a martial weapon.
The answer is don't put ideas into the GM's head.
Got it. Figured out how to get a martial weapon, and there it goes.
My chat is saying they want the character sheet overlay for non-battle scenes. The nameplates and everything would be, and maybe with the character photo in the corner of the nameplate would be cool. And the most important part, regular D&D streams.
Yeah, so so that's something that we're gonna figure out when we can play next time, but that will be announced, so don't worry about that.
Yep.
Sorry, go ahead, Doc. You were saying something.
Yeah, I was about to say, unfortunately, I'm not here next week. I am at work, unfortunately.
It's so weird. They used to be really obvious, like to make the chat into a pop-out window, but I don't find the button for it anymore.
Yes, and everybody,
Yeah, we'll
please
work it out.
do go give Who's Gaming Now some love for being up this late and staying up for this. This is why we're not going to force a 5-hour session into this, because when we start at 10 here, it's already midnight for him. So yeah. Any
I know how rough that can be, because I was in a Shadowrun campaign that started at 2 a.m.
Oh, Shadowrun.
It was not fun.
There we go. Anyone?
So more feedback from chatters. Audio levels are fine, but there's a desync between the video and audio for the other players. It's bearable, but not nice. But again, I don't think we can fix that.
it's
Seeing
that
the
Twitch
Roll20
thing.
chat is nice, is important, and the RP was great and very enjoyable.
I don't know. Like, we could try to have voice and such through the Twitch thing, because that way that should, in theory, stay in sync at all times. But I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. We're gonna be looking a bit more at the tech.
Sounds and looks.
Yeah, we're gonna need to sit down and try that. But before we completely end, I want to try just this shared chat just to see how it behaves. If everyone's okay with that.
Yeah, go for it.
Turn it on.
And shared chat has been started.
Shared chat started. Okay, got it. Do I have to do anything on my end?
Oh,
I see Lima.
oh,
You can warn, timeout, or ban any user in shared chat.
I'm
Banned
going to
users
ban
from other
Tiger
channels
real quick.
can't chat during the shared chat
Throw a little
session.
sip right in there.
But we'll be able to watch the stream and see chat from another collaborators channel.
One big chat now.
can
We're
I
one big chat now.
can I ask?
Oh, I like the symbols.
Yeah, no, that's actually very cool. Can we try something? Does anyone have like an exclamation point command that can trigger something with text chat?
Yeah. I can do a quote.
Yeah, we got all the grumble sound effects on mine.
All right, you see my quote?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that
You gotta hold on to your wood.
that triggers my Church of Moo too. Okay, so we're gonna have to sit down and figure that out in that case. Yeah, and there you go.
That's weird. The thing that Damien, you posted with the quote is showing up in my chat as being posted from my channel.
Yeah, Wisebot. Yeah. And I see my Church of Moo wiped out Nightbot's message from you guys. Oh no!
Nightbot just timed out stream elements for posting too many links. Nightbot deleted Wisebot messages. The bots are attacking each other. It's all gone
Also-
horribly wrong.
My mod posted a link to my store, and it immediately got timed out for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You will get my chat my advert announcements. That's great.
I'm sorry about that. And my bot is just like, because mine is angry at anything that turns into URL. It just goes no, and deletes it.
Yeah, exactly. Emote only mode.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna have to iron out some kinks.
I literally have a command that shut it off or mute it. I don't remember.
Oh, really?
Because I never do it.
I will say I like the idea of a shared chat though, because that way we have everyone in one, and that's okay. So as long as we can figure out the mods in there.
Without the mods or without the bots.
Yeah.
Well, Stormtrooper, that's what we were doing today, is shooting into the blind.
Yeah, it's I think it's co-aim, I think.
Yeah. Emote only mode. Yeah, there we go. Well, just nothing but emote.
Once you're all famous with this, you gotta have your own channel for this anyway. I mean, if there was a way we could reach out to Twitch and actually get a partner channel instantly, that would be fun, but I don't think that's a possibility. The reason why I say partner channel is because of the whole encoding thing.
Yeah, well, I'm not a partner.
Oh look, it's Grumbles. Molly plus the Grumbles. It's just a wizard and a fireball.
Yep. Oops.
Nice.
Honestly, this is great. Yeah, no, we got to figure something out. I think this is something that we got to leave in
Yeah,
for
I
next
like all
time.
the little symbols of whose channel's talking on my OBS is going up.
Yeah.
It was Grumbles,
Grumbles, I'll send you this,
etc.
and then you
I
can
like
wear
that.
it next time.
Perfect. I've got my magic one from Hula, so I think that Fonkin's
perfect.
one that he uses has got to be this exact one with the runes inscribed on it.
Perfect. I just need the hat. Maybe I can remove a bit of the cone, and then you can have fiery hair sticking out,
Mm-hmm.
like those hats you see skate or snowboarders use that has the bit of hair at the top.
Oh God, yeah.
I'm gonna turn
Awesome.
off the shared chat again, just so people are aware. There we go. That was a good experiment, though. It was a very good experiment. Thank you for playing along at home.
Experiment.
I think, at least for my sake, I am going to go to. What is going on, Lima? Oh wow!
I've turned my hat into a giant pipe.
Nice.
Whoa! What?
The smoke is too heavy, so it's not coming out.
Oh, do that and put it on your head afterwards.
Yeah, it's because it's cold smoke, so it's not.
Oh, I wanted to see it seep out for like the underneath.
It doesn't show up on the
Yeah.
green screen. There is a bit of smoke there.
Cool. Oh, that's cool.
Very momentary. Very momentary. It does kind of work though.
Could say he was a little hot-headed.
Hey-o.
Ah.
Thank you to the players for allowing me to venture headfirst into Roll20 in this way.
Thank you for allowing us to recruit you as the DM when you weren't there.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey, we all want to play D&D. Tiger is in here. Good, he can DM.
well, like I tried to tell you last time, but you were willingly throwing yourself in front of multiple buses. If you had asked, I would have said yes. So, stop throwing yourself in front of a fucking bus, will you? And allow me some agency in wanting to be a DM. Okay? Thank you.
That's fair.
Yeah. Now, as I was in the middle of saying, thank you for allowing me to go head first into Roll20 as a new tool. And also with 5e being not completely new, but fairly new rule set for me too. In the fact that I've not played with it since the first beta of it, like the closed beta of it even. And so much has changed with it. I'm also used to 3.5. I'm used to Pathfinder as rule sets. So it's going to be new in many ways, but we are mostly going to freewheel things and wing it because that's how I normally do things, even when we have stacks of books behind us and playing in real life.
I was gonna say 5e is more similar to 3.5 than anything else. So it is.
Mm-hmm.
As long as we're not playing 4e, I'm happy. And as long as we're not playing second edition or before, so we have to worry about Thaco, I'm good without that. Thank you.
I still play second edition with friends. So
No,
yes.
don't do that to yourself.
It's brutal.
Yeah.
Note to self: make encounter where first or second edition rules are used. Also buy milk.
Milk.
Man.
I mean, our first episode we had to deal with a soul flayer or whatever.
Well, it's some people are going to be familiar with what I threw at you, but I'm going to urge the players and the people to not talk too loudly about it, because it's going to be part of the setting going forward.
Yeah,
At least
I
for a little
can
bit.
assume where the Cataclysm bit is coming in.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Great, we're a bunch of magic users, and magic's gonna be useless. Great, just wonderful.
Yeah.
Not useless.
At least I'm not a magic user. Well, I am partially, but mostly artificer.
It's gonna be fucky wucky. That's all. It's fine. That's a technical term.
Okay, I played wild magic with the D1000 list before. Okay.
Good God.
The last campaign I played in with my friends before we started what we're doing now, at level 1 we were in the Underdark, and the first one we ran into was a Demogorgon. That was fun.
What were you doing in the Underdark at level 1?
That's true.
Valid question. Valid question.
If you're not from the Underdark, don't go into the Underdark. There is nothing there. There's no good shopping, no malls, no movies that only screen in the Underdark. There is no reason whatsoever to go down there.
Yeah, we didn't have a lot of choice. We upset some Dro who clubbed us senseless, and we woke up down there. And when we escaped, water in the corner, it's like, what's that thing coming out of the water?
How long will you sleep for? It's days' journey to get out of the Underdark. How hard did they club you?
Pretty hard, but apparently.
They jumped on.
It's like a 10-day. It's a 10-day to get from the surface to Menzoberranzan. You're like, oh, I just had a nap. Oh shit, it's dark.
No.
I did well. I lost 2 characters on the way out. Ended up with a 3rd character. So my GM killed 2 out of 3.
What I imagine is that there is some sort of group of dark elves all hiding behind a rock, and then they have a cart there, and then they all jump on these characters' backs with a cloth full of chloroform and be like, breathe deep, come on, breathe deep, and slow, and sleep, and then you all just kind of fall over, throw them in the cart, and just go, fucking run. 10 days later, they wake up and with a massive headache.
Does this rag smell like Rohypnol to you?
Yeah, there you go.
Or whatever. You go,
randomly someone gives you a bottle and it's like, hey, does this taste like Rohypnol? And then you're like, no, it's and then you go,
you know what kind of does?
oh yeah.
Sound like Dunbar now.
I knew that taste from some.
Hangover 4.
Oh, lovely. Who of my lovely players will be going on, by the way, so that I know where I can raid when we're fully done?
I was about to ask, is anyone gonna keep going?
Because I was going.
I was gonna say, if we could all, after we close the streams, if we could all stick around for like 5-10 minutes, it's easier to set up the cameras while we're all here, and we could juggle a bit with that for a few minutes if no one's, no one has to run off immediately.
I don't got nowhere to go.
Yep.
No, I've got an hour and a quarter off, or I've got stuff to do. So,
Crumbles.
I will stick around to do that. I'll finish up early today. I've enjoyed it. No need if I. The only other thing I'd do would be start Satisfactory, and I feel like that would be a mistake.
6 hours later.
Yeah. And my need would be like, hey, you know how I screwed you this morning? Do you want more of that? Is that what you want? Okay.
So have we got a mind of where we're going to go with our viewers?
Ooh, should we do like a everyone rates the same person?
Yes.
I was thinking.
Just trip them out really badly.
Oh, we've done.
Too early. I wanted to catch Hula with his IRL stream today, who's thinking of going fishing again, but too early for that.
Okay.
And I've not got many showing on my list. I've only got TC3 showing. That's about it, really.
Cowboy is on playing Throne of Liberty. We could blow his.
Cowboys fresh started. It looks like.
All right, let's go and smash Cowboy then.
Okay,
I'm not gonna know what hit him.
That's who's that? We're going to?
The genuine cowboy.
Let's see here.
Should have gone with the name Chaos Cowboy. I told him, I was like, why didn't you go with Chaos Cowboy? And he was like, that's good.
Yeah, when he changed his name, like I liked his name, the supersonic name, but like when he changed his name, he's like, I'm gonna go with something like a cowboy. I'm like, ooh, yeah. Chaos Cowboy, Bad Cook Cowboy. There's so many ways you could go with that. And he's like,
Ice Cone Cowboy.
Ice Cone Cowboy.
No, when he plays Hugo, he sells ice cream a lot. In that
One-legged pimp cowboy.
Yeah.
Chaos Cook.
Yeah.
The Chaos Cook.
All right.
Mm.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for watching. And there's going to be some pop-ups of stuff when we play next time and all of those things. But without further ado, everyone, be as kind to yourself as you are to others, okay?
Yeah.
Bye, all the chats.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Hey, LTT, how you doing? Thank you for that raid. Hey, Norcane, I saw you guys. I didn't get a chance to see, but I saw you guys were doing D&D. Oh boy. Speaking of D&D, here I think here they all come. I hope the D&D was good. Thank you for the lurk, buddy. I got Kingmaker tomorrow, actually. Hey, Damien. Oh my god, dude. The whole fucking squad's coming, dude. God damn. Dude, the big one, dude. It's like 5 at once. Hey, Damien. Hey, Tiger. Thank you for that raid, guys. God damn. It's the big raid. How y'all doing? It's good to see y'all. Welcome to